Huzzah. Okay, the plan. You want me to explain the plan? I have plans. 1 second. Do. I have the plans. Okay, we're gonna go full send on this. We're gonna go full send on this gosh darn geothermal. I'm gonna make a build. I'm thinking I want to make a building for it. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, and I might need to build its own dedicated drone port because I might build it somewhere a little bit too far away. But the idea would be that the geothermal plant would consist of rows of 13 geothermals with a
Quack.
Quack. I need to get like a little jingle for plushie of the day. Today we got this cake. Look as it stares into your soul. Do 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 do. Working. It also squishes quite succinctly. Eater, 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 eater. So I don't. It's probably gonna take us a while to get this done, but boy, are we gonna get. You never know. We're gonna get a lot of power from this thing. But yeah, so what is the footprint of the Wakawiti? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 9 tall building, which is what is nice about that is that's actually the right size to fit. Uh, in my current large room setup, right? The only problem is that if we take a look here, this is what one if I can wall share the geothermals, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 right there. The Wakawiti is just a little bit too big for me to slap the Wakawiti on the same row as this. Like, if I had one more square, I could fit the Wakawiti in this same column. So the question is, do I just plop the... Hello! Do I plop the... How big is the XL heat or XL turbine? Also, thank you for the follow. What is the size of this? This thing is massive, right? But yes, welcome. Ding, 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 ding. Also, thank you as well for the follow. Oh, I also got over here. If we go, here we go. But I feel like this would be a good place to put the power plant. What's the width of this bad boy? It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7 by 7 by 9. So it hits the roof, because the roof is this. Wait, is that roof? Yeah, because I'll hit the roof. 7 by 7 by 9. So that would look like if we put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's the generator. And then the yeah, so we could put that generator actually over here. That would be a better spot. And then we also need I mean, we need a absolute fortune in stuff to actually get this to go. We also need the battery that's going to be storing all of this power, which could be in a different room. I mean, actually, does it even really need a battery? It's going to be producing continuous power with no input resources, so it's not really a necessity. But then if I do a battery, I can save on turbine durability. And then the Wakawiti is a... I am almost certain I can wall share one of these puppies. So it'd be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'd be 9 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the Wakawiti, 2 Wakawitis is that. So it's a little bit wider, but we could then fit like a lot of them in here. And then we could just keep going this direction and adding geothermals. Because, like, we'd have our Wakawiti row here. Maybe some control stuff. We could move that over a block, so it would line up with the Wakawiti towers. I think that would be fine, because then, and I think we would do pairs. I don't think I want to make a quad Wakawiti. I think we would do dual Wakawitis just for the aesthetics. So it would actually go, if we actually trace out the actual footprint of this, it's got this like weird cross pattern to it. So it'd go boom, 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 boom. Yes, it looked like this. Does that make sense? Yeah, so that's the Wakawiti's a dual Wakawiti footprint right there. And then we move this over one. And there's our big steam turbine. And then we can add more Wakawitis. I don't know if we'd end up being this... we could probably get them this close. I don't know how many Wakawitis would be needed for 30 million EU a tick. Probably more than the amount I could fit in here. Ooh, I'm just a little bit... Oh, that's annoying. Doesn't quite fit enough for 4. I would need another, I need another 2 blocks to fit in a 4th pair for 8 Wakawitis. We could quad them, but I feel like they would look really cool as Though right now we're only going to be doing like 1 or 2 Wakawitties to start. If I move this over, if I go 1, 2, and then do this, that would give us gaps of 2, which I think would be fine for this one. We still haven't gotten like any sort of like control setup because we're gonna need to build like a little mini subnet for this to move the exorbitant amount of fluids around. I mean, that's another thing though, is just how much fluids can AE2 move. I'm not quite sure exactly how that's going to get set up. Because we got to move the coolant around, but the coolant there's not a ton of, so compared to the steam. So I think that's going to be fine. But the steam from these has to get fed into this. And then coolant from this goes back and forth to the geothermals. And that's like the whole setup.
Jeez, that's not gonna be nothing.
But yeah, and then we can move this. We can shift this entire thing over a block, and then yeah, that would be better. Better to shift this over a block. How goes our quest to make coils? We still got so much more coils to go, but we're over halfway done with the knack coils, so I feel like, oops, that goes here. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, this will be enough for 6 rows of geothermals, which will be about a I think that will be, I think it's like 750K. Well, it's 300,000. How many is this going to be? Each Wakawitty is about 500K steam a tick. An Ichorium large turbine is 1,300. So 1,300 times 16, or 1.3 million times 16. That's 20. So it's enough for 40 Wakawitties in total once this thing is all said and done. Uh-oh. Glowstone. Stone bricks. But we'll have 6 out of 40. I think that will be good, right? That'd be good.
What would you pay for an iPad?
Ready for a new adventure? Discover what's possible with Spectrum Mobile. As a Spectrum Internet customer, you get one line of unlimited Spectrum Mobile included for 1 year. Stay connected across every step of your journey.
But anyway, this is just PD, and I think it's gonna look really, really cool. We'll have all of this 6 rows of
connecting millions across the country wherever life takes them, from the mountains to the desert to all those unexpected places in between. And with Spectrum Wi-Fi access points available nationwide, you can search, share, and stream while using less data. Ready to explore new possibilities?
yeah. So that's how it would look. Sure, I could fit an extra cluster into there, but I think that will be fine, because then we can just build another cluster in that direction. We'll probably actually put the AE2 subnet controls and stuff down here. Well, we'll be putting storage buses on all of these things, and then the AE2 fluid export or output hatches, and hopefully those will be able to move everything quick enough, is at least my goal. We'll have a big tank of what do you call it? A big tank of coolant.
Okay, well, no.
Yeah. Work like something like that. Anywho, though, we got a lot of stuff we gotta take care of. A lot. Mainly the quest for the Ichorium. The Ichorium quest is uh 12 times 6 times 12. Yeah. Whatever, 12 times 12 times 6. Yeah. So yeah, so that's why so I'm just working on getting the Ichorium first. I feel like everything else that's required for this is going to be so dirt cheap in comparison that we should just be fine. I need to just get we have a bazillion titanium. These Wakawitties use something called that's more titanium. And Inconel 625, and then molten tungsten steel, and then Inconel 625 is nickel, chrome, nichrome, invar, molybdenum. Yeah, so yeah, we should be totally fine on that. Like, I don't know how much molybdenum We have 20k molybdenum. Yeah, we're totally fine. Also, I'm going to I'm gonna put ore. I'm gonna have it start giving us all of our old raw ore into the system and start processing it. Just so that we're done with that. Wow, look at all that flat metallic powder dust we got now. Holy smokes. We're starting to fill up these discs, so we're gonna need more soon. I didn't quite expect that flat metallic powder dust would be one of my most common things at this point. It's kind of wild. Also, up here, if my math is correct, I now have 42 runes of sacrifice attached to each of these altars. So now I need to get capacity runes so that well, I need runes of the orb for one. That would help. Runes of acceleration if I don't want to deal with tick accelerating these things all the time. If you can actually take a look at our slate supply, and we're doing really, really nice. We got 1,800 in view, 2,000 reinforced, and I could just say, hey, give me 5,000 normals, and it will just do it. Like no problem. Also, I've been slowly filling up our supply of life essence in mainnet. We have 12 million of it just floating around in our big old tank here. I think I want to make a second extreme entity crusher. We should actually go and see how our nether extreme entity crusher is doing for those shards. Because we're going to need about 2,000 of them to complete this project. So we've managed to get like 150 out of the yeah, so we're only a tenth of the way there. This thing is, yeah, those shards are, yeah, these nether shards are kind of a big bottleneck. But this thing runs a lot of power, which is annoying. I can't really afford to just keep running more and more, whoa, game. I just get rubber banded, really. Yeah, game does not like it when I change dimensions right now because of the annoyingly high quantity of witches. Well, with those runes of sacrifice, I think we can do some witch culling. I don't know what's a good way to actually kill these things. Because I don't really have an entrance to these well, I guess we can just Alright. I'm gonna start just firing into here until it looks like the witch population is significantly decreased. Might even level up the crossbow by the time we're done with this.
It is supposed to be man low.
It's so
Is that better? That's a significant less amount of witches in there. Yeah. That's better. Wonder how many of these I would have to kill for my FPS to go back up to 60. Can I just tick accelerate the Well of Suffering a little bit? I think these things almost heal double or more compared to the, These things heal really, really fast. It's like I'm seeing 2s and 3s just spilling out constantly. I think I could double the speed of the Well of Suffering and these witches would survive. Okay, and then over here...
that you take your
Easy.
Okay, that looks like okay, they're not jamming too much against each other now. I think that's good enough for that one. And then if we go over to this one, where is it? It's like here somewhere. I just keep spam. We just kind of keep spamming this until we're like over 50, 55 FPS when looking at these things.
With Capanova, there's no pausing for daily HIV pills. For adults who are undetectable, Capanova is the only complete, long-acting HIV treatment you can get every other month. It's 2 injections from a healthcare provider.
But yeah, I think we can just double the speeds of our wells of suffering.
That may interact. Serious side effects include allergic reactions or rash, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If these occur, get medical help right away. Tell your doctor about your list for supplements, medical conditions, liver or kidney problems, mental health, pregnancy, and breastfeeding. The most common side effect is injection site reaction. With Capanova, you're good to go. Without daily HIV pills. Talk to your doctor about switching.
Putting people first. It's always been our thing. Thousands of people who build our cars, to millions of people who live in them. And right now, most, Hyundai is committed to keeping our prices the same. No increase to MSRP. And not just on a few of our vehicles. That's not
Oh, hey, we actually hit 60 FPS for a quick second while looking at this giant pile of witches. Of course, if I look at in the direction of like all of them, it drops still, but it's a lot better. I think that's good enough for now. We're gonna need runes of the orb for these altars.
grams of protein in every serving. Quicker protein instant is there for active mix. Friendly competition.
But yeah, that's much better. I mean, it still drops to about 36 if I look in the direction of all of them at once, but it was like at 20 beforehand, so I'll call that a successful first culling. How goes our things there? Gosh, it still hasn't even made the next coil. That's annoying. I was hoping that we would be down to 6 to go by now. Oh, it's about to fire off though and do another batch, so. But yeah, so how do we want to deal with we're gonna need a it's a reinforced HP steam turbine. Inconoloid DS. Okay, how bad is this? I didn't realize we were gonna require some new alloy. Nickel, chrome, iron, cobalt. How are we for cobalt? Oh, we got 60,000 of it. Okay. So this is Incolloid DS is 30 seconds HV for 50 ingots. That's not too bad. Setting for let's start just slapping down a couple of these. We might as well in our pattern terminal just get that kind of stuff going. Yeah, alloy blast smelter setting 4. don't think I have a red 18. Incolloy, DS, plate and screw with molten stainless steel. Do I have a turbine? Yeah, I have titanium turbine casings already. So this is red 18 is its circuit number. Where is that one with the orb in it? This one here. Congratulations, you're also now red 18. Whether you like it or not. I mean, I doubt that's gonna have too many conflicts. But not normal 18, red 18. Okay, Incolloy screw. It's 2.5 seconds into fluid solidifier. But the bolts are at 2.5 seconds for that. And then fluid solidifier. Bolts are made in the extruder from ingots, which take 1.6 seconds to fluid solidify. So we'll say, there we go. I'll say do 32 of those at a time, and then we'll bolt extrude those. So that's a lot. Yeah, because, yeah, the bolt extrude is the best way to go. And then screws in the lathe. So extrude, lathe, and then we need plate, which we could just fluid solidify. Which, yeah, should be fine. Okay, so plate, fluid solidify, bar, fluid solidify, extruder, bolts. Yeah. And then lathe. Look at that. And then if I ask for like 400 of you, what am I missing? Oh my gosh, it has everything required. So it is going to craft a bunch of stainless steel. But it, and a lot of blue steel, but that's fine. We can start the craft because a lot of this is ABS recipe. How much of this did I actually need? This thing recommends 392, so I'll just make 400. 392, that looks like more than enough, so yeah, let's do 392, sure. Okay. So that's gonna just start cooking that. That was one of the things we're gonna need, and it's a good chunk. It's a good chunk okay to make. So we're fine. It's gonna use 1100 single-use wrenches. How's our osmium, by the way? Because osmium's also another thing. We need about 400. Yeah, we need like 430 osmium. 432 osmium. They're very, very slowly making the osmium right now. But we have so much other things to still make and everything that I think we should be fine. As long as this is still cooking, as long as nothing's broken, as long as this distillery is still producing osmium. This distillery is not producing osmium. What's going on? Why is there diluted hydrochloric in here? Something's gone wrong. How did diluted... Okay, oh, well, it's got diluted hydrochloric because it was undiluting it, I guess. Has this got a advanced blocking card? You probably should make sure that there is a... Well, this is just the 100... Oh! Wait. There still should be... There still should be acidic osmium solution in here. Osmium solution, acidic osmium solution scheduled. Why is it? Oh, does it have? Is this a blast furnace recipe? Oh. Okay, fine. Withdraw the coils for now. Emergency override. We'll let that craft for a little bit. Finish its yeah, so we're not getting more. This isn't happening right now because of the NAC coil situation. Also, the geothermal just has to have its mining pipe hit bedrock, right? Couldn't I use a blood magic teleposer to just bring the bedrock up? Can I make bedrock just the vanilla? No, I can't. There's no way to forge that. It's bedrockium, that's not gonna count.
Chicken nuggets are back in Taco Bell, but that doesn't mean we're a chicken place. The breading is tortilla chips. Doesn't that feel very taco place? Folks, it's not weird, you're weird. We're totally a taco place. That's a chicken place, taco place. Well, you're in the big leagues now.
Okay, looks like it's doing its last batch of NAC nuggets.
Loyalty program discount. That's $225 for the night.
Not bad. $155 for the night. Hold on. How? It's easy when you know what to do. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of sites, so you can save up to 40%. Trivago's my secret tactic. Hotel Trivago.
I need options. And by options, I mean one in every color. Get them for less. It's spring tops.
This should stop soon.
Sandals and more at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
Oh, it did stop. Okay. Well, wait, if it stops, then this should be able to fire, though. Why isn't it firing now?
Other universities didn't fit into my life.
Wait, what? Oh, it's down here? What? Whoopsie, I didn't realize that was over here.
Well, what did you do?
I forgot to turn this thing back on. I mean, it really should be done on the other one, but... But then again, this is at least efficient. We're not too far away from getting that coil upgrade. How's our, yeah, our cetane's slowly being drained.
Keep an eye on how it's using it. Still on budget. Control for parents, freedom for kids. That's family making from kids. Pick more of what's yours.
Why do couples choose a sleep number smart bed? I need to know whether it's not sleep number good bed. Thank you. And now get early access to Memorial Day deals. Save 30% on Reynolds platform smart bed and just sleep number store near you.
During an asthma attack, every second feels like an eternity. But this works fast. It's clinically shown to open airways quickly.
What was the other recipe for Nether Star again? Null Catalyst and Salus Mundus. The Null Catalyst is cheap. You just need a tiny pile of Nether dust, but I really don't want to make all of this Salus Mundus. It's actually, I think, cheaper to make balanced shards and then grind the balanced shards into Salus Mundus instead of doing this recipe. This is like double the aspects plus Precantio. Though it does cost shards instead, but I have a lot of shards. So we could go this route, but I'm so close to just making it an entire... what do we need for the Extreme Entity Crusher anyway? Can I just make one of these right now? Extreme... I should be able to. Extreme Entity Crusher, please. Yes. Oh yeah, I need a upgrade. You know what's nice is that the AE system has actually been working well today. Like I haven't been having too much problems. Oops, I accidentally grabbed that. I think I need 7 to have this do 32. Feel like I changed the speed any. Or maybe it did. I don't think times 16 does anything different. Times 4 and 8, though, does. Yeah, but I wasn't getting any actual speed bonuses when I switched from 8 to 16. Or if there was, it wasn't super significant. Rune of Superior Capacity is kind of a next tier thing we gotta think about doing. Potency Core looks annoying, but because that's Potentia, and Potentia, you kind of have to do a big batch of it. Requires weak blood shards, which don't really know how to automate that because it's a item in, item out type thing. Vibrant crystal, which ain't too bad, but also that vibrant alloy dust. That's a lot of vibrant alloy dust. Now, there's that rune that speeds things up really fast if you make a large quantity of them. I think Rune of Acceleration, yeah. That's a tier 5. That's also very expensive. Electric Pump IVs. I think you need 19 of them to get the full benefit of that. Speed hasn't really been an issue, but But yeah, it's things to consider. Like, we do have. I should read how many slots I have. Because I can't remember how much we have. I put 42 on each. Well, apparently the tier 5 layer itself has 52 runes. $52 plus 28 and it's 52 plus 20. It's 52 plus 28 plus 20 plus 8. So 108. And I've subtracted 42 from each, leaving 66 runes to go. If we subtract 19 from a batch, we'll have 47 remaining. Which then we could put we could just put the capacity runes on one, the orb rune, stuff like that. So we need rune of acceleration is probably what we want next. And these runes of dislocation, which is imbued slates, that's the tier 3, right? Yes. Large you know what's going to be the most annoying thing is this recipe here. Automating Aqua Salus is something. I think what I'll have to do is I don't know how to deal with this. I actually think I might have to use Logi pipes for this. Because then I could use a stocking thing and I could have it stock these 4 ingredients. And then water bottles would be I still don't even know how to automate a water bottle. A cactus plus a glass bottle does it, which is wild. Yeah, that seems to be the only like physical way to. I guess we could use maybe we can use a dispenser. I don't know if that works in this version of Minecraft. Oh, the Zuhai fishing port could give me water bottles. That'd be a weird use for it, though. Oh, there is the bottler from forestry. But the fluid canner doesn't have it. Which is kind of wild.
bacon is all the time. Duh. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Andy's.
Let me get you a cold one. Try one of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county. You eat buffalo? No, just chicken. Invented in Buffalo, the city first. No, buffalo. You're all right. Spice. Sister's birthday. She's an adult. Gotcha. Follow me. Did I need to flex this hard on my sister's birthday? 100%. Looking good, little brother. I know.
Is LuV when I have to start dealing with the water purification? Yeah, I don't even know the first thing about this other than it's big. And apparently it has stuff you can attach to it. Purification units within 32 blocks along each axis. Okay. That's for future me, though. Hmm.
Especially lies.
Did I never give it a recipe for ethereal slates? Wait, isn't... Right now, I think we have ethereal... Ethereals would be here, annoyingly, when they should be here. But right now, these things are about the same. Still getting about 10,000 per action. Okay, this can at least handle the rate. So, give me 1,000 of them. I mean, ain't anything stopping me from asking it to just churn out 1,000 of those. This is almost done making the turbine casings. What else do we need for this? Well, we need the turbine itself. So let's get that going. And then it needs this sucker. That's just a normal craft. Okay, I don't know if I... Okay, it looks like we do have the ability to make those, so... Oh shoot, that's an IV tier recipe, so it's gonna go into the wrong spot. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Back. Also, how do we want this thing to output its power? How much power is 64 IV amps? Because I'm a little bit unsure of that. 8192 times 64. Oh, that's 524K. So it's almost enough. So I think we would need 64. Well, 2 of these would be annoying because, well, we could do 2. We could do 3, and then with 3 of these, we could do 2 rows of our yeah. I think we could do 2 rows. Really unsure as to how much power am I gonna get out of this again? I really should just do the full math and figure out. I need to figure out what my ratio is. And yeah, we should do that. Where's the turbine blade? There, turbine blade. This is 153%. It's going to be 1 for 1. 1 for 1.53. So however much steam we get, we multiply it by 1.53 in the end product. So I'm going to be slightly off of the max capacity of one of these. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's 10,000. Yeah, because that's 500. What we're gonna get is 10,240 divided by 13.3 continuous times 13. I believe that will give us our number. So I remove some calculator tabs. So 10,240,000, right? Divided by 13.33333. Just give it a bunch. Times 13. Divided by 20. 499,200. So we're talking about almost exactly 500K steam a tick per each one of these, which is kind of wild. I didn't expect it to be that close to 500K. I mean, it's a rounding error at that point. Times 1.53, 763,776 EU a tick per a Wakawitsi and 12 or 13 things. So I should probably put that should probably write that down somewhere. And that's that's without us actually even dealing with the normal steam. Like, we're in this paradigm, we're just trashing the normal steam. Though we could build the big steam turbine as well, and just give it some low tier turbines that have a high flow rate. What even has a high flow rate? It's not Ichorium, though. Like, none of the other things are going to be, like, there isn't really much else for materials. Like, our large turbines, if I want something that can handle, like, cosmic neutronium isn't even the same amount. Like, we don't get to some more wilder stuff for a while. Trinium. Yeah, so that's a Vulcanite. Vulcanite's a way less efficient material. But it has a large flow rate, just like Ichorium does. It's actually... It's almost exactly the same flow rate. So, what is Vulcanite? It's probably something really late game. Right? Yes. It's actually not that far away, but Vulcanite dust is actually an ore. A tier 4 planet. So Vulcanite's not really viable for, well, if we had trinium coils, but no, we don't have that, and I don't think we're overheating the Mega EBF enough to go up an entire tier, even if I had Nax. So Vulcanite, not really viable. Anything else that's like at least in a similar order of magnitude? Whatever the heck Duranium is great, but that's probably incredibly late game. Okay. $589. It's 3B unstable Naquita. Enriched Naquita alloy. Yeah. Duranium is almost as efficient as Ichorium, but even better otherwise. Duranium, molten duranium, fusion reactor, molten gallium, and radon. It is just Mark 1 fusion, though, which is kind of crazy. Fusion, Mark 1. Superconducting coil blocks. A punch of superconductor LuV, but we could do it. What we actually could do is, once we do get access to Duranium, if we're able to mass produce it, we could then swap the Ichorium coils for Duranium coils, and then put these Ichorium coils into the normal steam turbines. I think what I'm gonna do though is actually then actually dig further that way and get I just have the template where it'll be another 6 Wakawitsis and then the normal steam turbine. So we'd have this entire template again, and then after that we'd have all of our geothermals. But yeah, processing the steam is gonna be annoying. It's I mean, it's just so much steam. It's kind of crazy how difficult it is to handle the steam. Uh, Circuits in the controller lowers the superheated steam threshold and efficiency. 3.75% reduction and 1% 5% efficiency loss per circuit config over 1. So do I just give it a tiny bit less so that it doesn't use all of the hot coolant because of the Oh, that just is the threshold for superheated steam, not the maximum. Okay. But we should be hitting the threshold every time. I don't know how well AE2 distributes stuff via equal priority storage buses, though. I don't know if it just goes even out or if it just fills them in one at a time. It might not matter too much. Because I think that even with 6 of these, if these used all of the steam and then this had the stuff that was remaining, this would still hit its threshold for superheated. Because we're only talking about 1/3 of a 13th missing per Wakawithy. So, yeah, we would need a lot of these before we'd actually miss out on superheated. Oh yeah, Crusher. Did we get Extreme? Yeah, Extreme Entity Crusher. Give me some diamond spikes. Give me some more of these. But I mean, I think it's a decent plan. I think it's going to be cool. I mean, it's pretty much the same as solar because there's like no input other than turbine blades. Once this is done, it's a completely self-contained power forever type of system, which should support us for quite a while. Sure, we could do like vac nukes or fusion, which I mean we'd get into, right? But like this thing here could kickstart fusion. Like this will generate enough power to just cold start things like that, and I won't have to worry about I mean the main thing is I don't want to have to worry about base power crashes. What is the range of mining on a bound pickaxe? Like, what is that actually equate to? Let's go over to... I want to actually see where this goes. Let's go over to the Twilight, where I do most of my experimentation. Because I don't care about destroying the environment over here. Yeah, so just go over here real quick. If I'm over here and I just... Oh. Oh, wow. That is a significant amount of stuff removed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's annoyingly it's 10. If it was 9, which part of... Wait, which area do I have to hit? Oh, the annoying thing is it also hits where I'm standing. So that's really hard to control. But that does remove so much. If I stay vertically and I'm like, okay, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it actually matter where I can just right click here, just face downwards. And then I go up here and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to... What happened to that? Oh, gosh dang it. Give me that cobblestone. Let's, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's kind of difficult to flight align myself perfectly. Looks like it's everything 5 below me. And then it goes all the way up there. So 5 below me, and then it goes this way a ton, it goes this way a ton. Let's see, that was where I was standing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like it goes 5 in front of me. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 below me, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 above me. Okay, so it's everything within 5 squares of me in every direction. So it actually does an 11 by 11 if I stand close enough to the bottom of a block. Right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, okay. But yes, everything 5 blocks away. Okay. I think I can use that. I think we can use that. It's an 11 by 11. A little bit finicky, but just gotta be careful about... Oh, gosh dang it. Gotta be really careful with it, but... we should be fine. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I grab this and right click. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. It works. So then we can just remove the little excess bits of dirt and gravel that that get spewed out. And we can get ourselves some glowstone for stone brick. Hit F7. There we go. And we can just do this a few times. Just go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need dig in 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I only went 5, but I actually should have done 6, I think. Yeah, I should have done 6. Okay. But I'm doing 5 this time just so that it's same. Okay, and then we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stand here, right click, boom, and then just punch all the dirt away. Beautiful. Very, very nice. And then I could just and we can just keep doing that. And that carves out the area we need. It actually carves out just like a really good amount, because our roof is here. So we zoom over. We're a little bit higher than the roof, but that's okay. That's very, very convenient. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I apparently completely missed the mark on that. 4, 5, 6. Well, we stand on this 6th block. And then, and if I can get in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So a total of 6 blocks. And then click, and boom. Oh, I believe that's because I have this thermostatic girdle, okay, has the property. Oh wait, no, I don't think it's that. It's Oh, it might be that. It's like, it's either that or the Vambraces of Steady Progression. I forget what each one of those does. Let's take a look at the book. The Thermostatic Girdle. When worn with the harness, it greatly increases the speed at which you're able to fly. Okay. I actually don't know if I need that. Let's see here if I need that still. So this is how fast I fly right now. And then if I take that off, is that the same speed? I don't know. Let's do 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay. And then 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Yeah, I don't think the Vambraces actually do anything for me right now. So I think I could just put this focus pouch in there. But the Vambraces, okay. The Vambraces of Steady Progression. Hold on. Grant you the ability of digging a hole at a steady pace without interruption. Increasing the user's dig speed while submerged in water, flying in the air, or when confronted with highly resilient materials. It also increases the speed which you climb ladders. These give me a second jump. Move quicker while drawing a bow. Wearing the ring will increase your fortune and looting by 2 levels. Ooh, that's cool. That could actually be really cool. Increases your attack damage by 2 points. 60% knockback resistance. So yeah, so I believe that so the Vambraces actually make it so that I mine faster while flying versus when I'm on the ground. So if I'm on the ground, that's how fast I break dirt. But if I'm in the air, it just really goes by, and I can just annihilate this beehive. Also, we're doing a no bees and no crop breeding run. Because I felt like bees solve way too many problems. It's amazing that I don't annihilate gravel, though, in the air. And I hated the crop breeding. Mainly because of the weeds issue. Because it ended up where I just couldn't focus on anything else while messing with the crops. So I'm just like, I'll just not do it. I can plant crops normally in the crop sticks, I just can never have a double crop stick. I did a little bit of it before I decided to never do any of it, but I never actually used any of the stuff from it. Except for maybe for eating food purposes. Like I maybe got like a couple tiny food items from it. That's all. But it's not like a major thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then break on the 6th. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I would really like to know how the spell system works, how custom spells work. Like, can I make a wand that lets me do custom spells? Because that would be cool. Or like a sigil or something. Like it's apparently incredibly undocumented, so uh okay. So you just like hold the spell crystal once you program it, and then boom, custom spells. I mean, if there's a way to get some digging stuff that's better than bound pickaxe, like that sounds wild, because this bound pickaxe is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So we go here. Then I'll just break that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And click. And yeah, if you figure out how this stuff works, or at least like an idea for a start, I'm totally interested in messing around with that. I do love the magic mods. I mean, I spent like an entire month with Domcraft when I hit the end of EV. I did so much with Domcraft. Like, I was, I mean, and then as soon as I hit IV, I just pushed Kami Armor hard. Kami Armor is, yeah, the Terra Shatterer. The Terra Shatterer is nice, but... And I've done max rank Terra Shatterers 2 or 3 times in different packs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna go another layer. Yeah. If it has a Terra Shatterer beat, like, I am hella interested. And can we put the spells like on a pedestal and then have it just do the spell continuously? Because maybe we could use that to remove the excess ore or the excess cobblestone and stuff from the meteors that I'm summoning. Because I've done just got meteors going a few days ago, and I made a knack meteor, and right now I'm doing like a generic nether meteor because I wanted firestone. But then once that's gone, I don't know what my next meteor is going to be. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. That's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Plop. We can just there's a old old mining area here. I even found probably should fill this hole up just so that I like to fill up the old holes that have been left by me back in the past. Even though there's not really a huge need to, but if I ever start digging down here, it'd be nice to have smooth areas to dig out and then not run into this in the future. So I'm doing the potential future me a solid. Uh, let's get more stone and the builder's wand. Uh-oh. Okay, this is actually where I exit. Oh gosh, there's more over here. Yeah. Keep me posted on that. That would be, or at least if you remember like the first steps, and then I could probably get into it without, at least then we could start doing some science. Also, have I shown you I don't know if you've heard about those universal AE2 systems for multi-blocks that people have been talking about lately? But I've been trying to figure out how to do that myself without looking up a guide. And the results from the experimentation with that have been interesting. Probably not the best results, but it's been working well enough. But I've probably also way overcomplicated it. Crystal can fire the picks digging like a gun. Huh. That is wild. Also, I wish Sai was in this pack. Sai would be really nice. You know what would be amazing? And I don't know if it has this, but one of the things I've really wanted is a spell where I can look somewhere and place blocks from a distance. Like, because, like, I had that spell in Psy where I could just look, like, way over there or, like, really far away, click a button, and boom, a block would get placed wherever I looked. And I really wish Domcraft had a wand focus for that, because that would be amazing. But I definitely have done it with Psy. And I don't know what the potential of the blood magic spell system is, but if it is, well, I don't know where I am anymore. I've definitely walked myself into a corner. Oh, where in the world have I gone? Where am I? Okay, I'm way over here. Well, there was a hole, but it looks like I filled it. Okay. So we're good. We're good to go. I also could just make the bound shovel as well, and if it works the exact same as the bound pickaxe, I could just click the bound shovel right after using the bound pickaxe. And then that would wipe out all of the... Oh, there's a skeleton there. it would wipe out all of the stuff here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bloop. And there we go. This is a really nice way of getting large swaths of my cave base cleared out. Okay, so that's probably enough for now. So now we gotta smooth everything out and all that good stuff. Oh wow, you got it to so I probably need reagents for it, right? Really, you don't? Okay. Complex spell crystal. Engraved gold chip. Engraved diamond crystal chip. Looks like it needs a high tier orb. Oh wait, no, that's just magicians and master. Okay. Unbound crystal. Yeah, okay. Can you reprogram the spell crystal, or does it once it has a spell, that's it kind of thing? Oh yeah. Okay, so let's Okay. Yeah. Let's mess around with this. I'm in. Because yeah, sometimes it's really hard to tell what to do when you're just like reading like some random stuff that somebody wrote 17 years ago. And crystal. Let's just get like 10 energy crystals, please. Uh and I don't think I have diamond. Oh, I do have engraved diamond. Do I have engraved gold? Engraved. Yes, I do. Look at that. Look at me actually having stuff for once. Weak blood shard. What's the recipe here that we do? It's Faithless orb crafting. I could just do that here. I should have an orb of some sort. Don't think this one's good enough though. I can just grab this. How is my LP anyway? Okay, our LP's fine. Okay. Yep. Okay, and then we'll just do this again. And how much imbued? We'll do it again. There we go. Now I should have enough blood shards to last me for a good amount. Okay, so complex spell crystal. I need those crystals. Oh man, it hasn't made any of these yet. Oh, it's got to craft 256 energetic alloy. Which I don't know if I've rebuilt the power enough for this. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, because I did eat up so much power. I'll just do an emergency override. Okay. Yeah, because that didn't use too much power. We gotta let that power rebuild up though, which is gonna take a while before I can finally get my gosh darn knack with the coils. Okay. Then I take the crystal. Plop that in there. Boom. Boom. And then I'll give a recipe for the complex spell crystal. Though it's annoyingly, it uses 2 of the same item. But the alchemic chemistry set, we can still at least start that. Just gonna make the diamond plates. And then once it has that, we'll make the engraved diamond crystal chip. What even makes this laser engraver? There we go. And then I'll just put that over there myself. And there we go. A complex spell crystal. Okay, so you said make a complex spell crystal. You said make a particle generator. Particle generator. Okay. I can also get it from my Blood Magic Adept loot bag. So Blood Magic Adept loot bag, and then I just add imbued slate. Okay. Alright, let's see if I just get one. I got an unstable spell and power, empty socket, wind generator, greater power catalyst, and some demonic slates. I also got some. Give me some quill books and some emeralds. I was really hoping to get that because it looked like a complicated enough recipe that I didn't want to make it. I get one more chance though. Where's my experience tank at? There it is. I have 2,500 levels. Oh, crap. I just realized something. I'm throwing away my including 3 books in here. Hold on a second. Filter. Why are you taking so long? Yep, I accidentally just deleted a whole bunch of Blacklist, Fortune. Well, NBT is enchants, not... Okay, that's good enough. Okay. Blacklist, Fortune, 3 books. Yeah, that's another problem, is if I ever grab a enchanted book, it's gonna go in that. I could also just make it so that that doesn't happen, but I think for now it'll be okay. Nah. I think we'll just take off the inserts for now. We'll see how much random enchanted books show up in this thing after a while, and see if I need to re-enable it. Alright, well, anywho, I did make enough to make that. I got a tool forger, whatever that is, so we got some stuff. But we didn't get the one item I was hoping for, so... But maybe we want this spell and power or wind generator or tool forger. But you said particle generator, right? Output spell cable. Obsidian brace. Obsidian brace is shaped orb crafting, which I don't know if I can actually do. We'll say magician's blood orb though. Stone brace is okay. We're gonna find out if we'll just say magician's blood orb again. These braces are an annoying crafting step. Projectile core, magic colles. I think I have magic colles, or did I not program that in? Maybe I didn't. Well, that's fine. We can teach it to make magic colles. Alchemy chemistry set. Thaumium arrowheads. Wait, I did make this before. Why don't I have any spare magic colles? Well, whatever. It's fine now. I might have just made it without actually setting up the pattern. And then molecular assembler. We're gonna hope that it can molecular assembler these braces. I don't know if it can. Output spell cable is yet another blood orb craft, so I'm really hoping that this will work. Magician's blood orb. And then Magic Colley's cable. That's just a shaped craft. I'm running out of molecular assembler slots. Or any of the... Yeah, you... Oh, there is an edit button! Oh! I didn't realize that. Oh, well, how convenient. What? That's wild. I didn't know. I didn't know about that. I thought I didn't have that as an ability. Or maybe it doesn't work. I don't remember. Pattern extension cards or pattern capacity cards, please. 1, 2, 3. And then you can have some as well. And we'll craft some more. Okay. Let's see. I didn't actually do the particle generator part itself yet. Pattern terminal particle generator. Also, it requires this paradigm plate, which is actually pretty cheap as well. Okay. Okay, time to pray that it will actually work. It's missing the Princess Blood Orb. It's missing projectile core, obsidian plate. This is the wrong obsidian plate, it looks like. Something's requesting, because I definitely have obsidian plate. Yeah, we do. Which one of those things did I do that required a Magic Colley's cable, output spell cable, Magic Colley's, wooden brace, stone brace, obsidian brace. Okay. Yeah, so we get that pattern back. Obsidian brace has to be reconfigured with the correct stuff. Boop, 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 boop. And then we need this projectile core, which requires an empty core, and then arrowhead, which I did make extras of. Looks like... And then empty core is an arcane table recipe. So let's get up here. Okay. You're gonna have to teach me how this works. Hopefully I can get all of this stuff built quickly enough. Okay. And then we plop you here and you here. Now, do I have an apprentice blood orb? I thought I did. I do, so I don't know why it didn't like that. Spell, what was it called? A project particle generator. Okay, it wants Magician's Blood Orb and Apprentice Blood Orb. I probably need to program all of this to use the correct orb. Yeah, because it's there. It does use this blood orb on some of them. Orb. I'll just go through all of these real quick. Oh god. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, the interface terminal is a little bit buggy. I haven't updated to 2.7.4, which apparently fixes that crash. But gotta wait for the wireless to re-engage. There we go. Okay. Pattern terminal. Orb. Let's grab both of our orbs. You will do that. You will do that. You will do that. Again, click that blood orb. Click this blood orb. I will just replace it with that. And again, that. There we go. Then I go back to the molecular assembler. And we can just start sliding these in. And we ask for a particle generator. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna start cooking. I'm gonna take this and start accelerating this. Now, you also said that I needed an earth former. Okay, earth former. So how does this work? I almost have all the pieces. Or I got the 3 things that you told me to get. I have no idea how to actually do any of this, though, other than that. Yeah, okay, we got our particle generator. Just like you asked me to do. And then we're gonna do earth former. Blue steel plate. Earthen core. Which again, give me my orb. Make sure that it uses my orb. Then we go into there. Earth former. Oh, I need an input spell cable this time. Pattern terminal. Into a default spell modifier. Okay. Feels like I need a couple more things to make, but input spell cable orb. Okay. So a couple more pieces. Okay. Earth former. Okay, here comes the earth former. is making the stone plate cell? Probably, yeah, it's a compressor, so that's why that's slow. I don't have a big compressor yet. And then you want me to make... Okay, so here's my earth former. Then you said default spell modifier. Unattuned core. Orb. Okay, it doesn't like that. Oh, this has to be a higher tier blood orb. This is a master blood orb. Oh, it just destroys everything? That's still okay. Okay, I gotta make me another orb. What can I... Do I have any of the pieces for a master orb? I just need, like, another master orb here. This requires one of you. I plop you there. And then I make one of you. And then I just plop you in there for a second. And... boom. Okay. Interface terminal. Okay, and then you said, and then I need a default spell modifier. Okay, so that's gonna cook. Then you said spell empowerer. Which spell empowerer do we want? Just a demonic? Apparently I can't make that. I can make imbued. Why can't I make the demonic? So I guess imbued is as good as we're gonna get. Oh, and that requires these life shards. Okay. Okay, we're not doing that right now. But we can do reinforced. Which spell empowerers did you use? Uh, I'm being taught how to make a digging spell. So we're gonna make whatever this thing is. Imbued runic plate. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Oh, that's ethereal slates. Okay, so reinforce is as good as I'm gonna get. Because how many do I use? Do I just make one of these, or do I make, like, a bunch of these? This also requires an ethereal slate, so... and make multiple. And the annoying thing is that this is Aqua Salus, the most annoying craft in the whole set. Does more than 3 do anything else, or is it just 3? Oh, I have no spare Aqua Salus. What the heck happened here? Oh. How did that... How did I never have that problem before? Here, you become 64. Actually, put the water bottle on the... on the very end. So, but can you do augmenters and empowerers, or is it like a 3 limit for both type of thing? Okay. I have some of these unstable spell and powers, but okay, true. Okay, what was this? A spell empowerer. What am I missing? Oh gosh, I'm out of Salus Mundus already? Okay, fine. Give me shard. We're gonna dunk a ton of... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong shard. Not greed shards. Got a lot of greed shards. My goodness. Okay, gonna load you up with some shards there. Okay, other than the Salus Mundus, what else am I missing? Niter. I'm missing Niter. I'm missing Power Core, and I'm missing Imbued Runic Plate. Does it dig through dirt as well? As stone? Because that also is huge. These recipes that require 2 of the same thing are so annoying. I'm gonna just set that for 8. I need to make another tier 5 orb. Ooh. We'll have to micromanage this a little bit. We'll do the uncharged. Looks like it will do the uncharged one. Greg and these texts. Greg and Yeah, so it's a bit of a bummer that I can't make the. It looks like you just can't make a demonic spell in Power. I don't know if that was just a balancing thing that the GT&H team did, or if these just never had a recipe. Because the imbued one requires some late, like the final tier of stuff. So. Spell Empowerer. Oh yeah, I need to make Niter, so I need some glowstone. Glowstone. In you go. And then I'm going to teach a recipe that balanced shards in a macerator gives Salus Mundus. Okay. Spell Empowerer. What are we missing now? We're missing Virtus and Runic Plate. Okay. Normal Runic Plate is this recipe. Oh, okay. So no difference. Now, is there a spell that lets me place blocks? Is there anything like that? And I need a cracked Runic Plate. Uh, and then cracked Runic Plate is this thing. Concentrated Crystal. Magic Calais. Yeah, I'm gonna have to micromanage this just a little bit. Environmental. So, like, do you just slap an environmental totem and it slows it down, but it makes it drop blocks as well? Is that how it works? This is actually kind of cool. Oh my gosh, now I gotta do Concentrated Catalyst and Virtus still. Oh my gosh, this thing is really, really pushing things. Fiery Steel Dust? Okay, fine. You want Fiery Steel Dust? Uh, you want Fiery Tears? Okay. Okay, so the rabbit hole goes further down along the way. Gotta get these fiery tears, gotta get them tears. Okay, I will just go here. We're almost there. We're almost there. I just gotta find the here. Put the Gast trophy. Put that in here. Yep, slap that in. And put the tears pattern in there. And then we can teach this to make fiery steel dust by yeah, that'll work. Fire blood plus iron dust equals fiery steel. Okay. I mean, I might as well just have it do the big bath. This is chemical bath, right? Yes, chemical bath. So, chemical. Oh, hold on a second. Wait. Which one of these gives me the quantum star? Yeah, this thing here. This is the chemical bath right there. Which I can name. Yeah, okay. Try clicking a block that's closer with it and see if it just bashes the area then. Okay, Vertus, whoops. Vertus is, I'm just gonna, oops, wrong pattern terminal. I'm just gonna teach this to make a giant cluster of it instead. I need the Archmage orb. Huh. Try left clicking or right clicking? I don't know. Hmm. Maybe it just doesn't work right. Or maybe it has to do something else. But does it wait? But does it mine anything? And does it still mine fast? Because a single block mine with a single click is pretty much the exact same thing the Vajra does. If you give it environmental and it actually drops the block, maybe it even mines Gregtech stuff like the Atomic Disassembler does. Okay, chemistry set. I believe and then I also need concentrated catalyst, which requires fractured bone. Oh my gosh. And then is this stupid double the same ingredients? Oh, it drives me nuts. Because I have to do this in batches of 64. Just because of this stupid thing. Ugh. Okay, how the heck and then fractured bone is oh wait, hold on. Let me just get that orb out of that. And then we fractured bone, and then we multiply this by 64. And then we can put these in the chemistry set. Like eventually all of these chemistry set patterns need to be in sets of 64 because of just the annoyances that are involved with this. Like anything that requires multiple of the same stuff. Like this one here. Aether. Aether needs to be 64 as well. Well, technically I could do this in sets of 33. That would be enough. No, it wouldn't. Yes, it would. Yes. No, it would bug out. It would put the stuff in the wrong way. Yeah, totally wouldn't work. So what are we missing now? Spell Empower. My goodness, this has required a lot. I need quantities of netherwort. Potentia I haven't done. I'm low on wood. Probably for the special dust. Okay. Small piles of gold dust, netherwort. Is there like a cheap way for me to get this? Because I never really did a netherwort farm. Okay, there's blaze rods to netherwort. If I really want to do that. How many blaze rods do I got? Blaze. Not very many. Hoe of growth. Ah, yes, that will work. Thank you. Give me a soul sand. Okay. I'll just plop you here. I didn't know that the Hoe of Growth would work on Netherwart. That's great. Where is my Hoe of Growth at? I should have it in this bag, but I'm not seeing it. But I could easily just be missing it. Is it in here? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's amazing just how many things I'm required for this spell empowerer. It's not working. I know. I could put a world accelerator though by it, right? I could just go over, because the world accelerator can go higher speeds if it's not in tile entity mode, right? So if I screwdriver this to block mode, sure doesn't seem to be growing very fast. Oh, okay. not super effective, but yeah, there doesn't seem to be very much that actually drops. There's not a mob that drops it. There's an incredibly long tier recipe for it. Okay, but if I just do this, the range of this is like a decent amount of blocks, I think, so I could just, okay. That is weird, but this is a weird way for me to get wart, but it's probably fast enough. What else are we missing? We were missing the Potentia, so we gotta do that. And Vibrant Alloy Dust. Ugh. I mean, it's the dust though, not the actual stuff, which is a lot more viable. So that's actually not too bad. If it was Vibrant Alloy Ingots, that would be more annoying. Yeah, probably could. But I think I might already have enough as is. Yeah, so Potentia, yeah, let's put that into the thing. Plop you in here. We're gonna have to babysit gold dust. We need small piles of gold dust. Well, I can just teach it how to do that, right? Yeah, small pile of gold dust. There we go. Molecular assembler for small piles of gold dust. I wonder if there's a way to give it fortune. Okay, yeah. We're getting a lot of that. Okay. Oh, we don't have a recipe for vibrant alloy dust? Well, how about this one? Pattern terminal. Do. What's 128 plus 34? I can just do that on here, right? Plus 34. There we go. Mixer. Okay. Now we need Ender Eye Dust. So that's also a mixer recipe. There's a second mixer thing here. Yeah. Let's just get... I need us to get this cooking, though. Spell Empowerer. And I'm also just going to have to babysit the Spell Empowerer thing itself. Or I have to babysit the alchemy station, especially when it comes to the stupid bottles of water. I think we'll actually do shift placement, okay. While this goes, we're gonna actually ask for the aqua stuff right away. Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on a second. I have spruce logs. Yes, so give me the thing to ask for the ash. Ash. Multi-smelter. This uses... Oh, wait, that's rubber tree saplings. What the heck is asking for all of the rubber wood? What actually uses rubber wood? Industrial centrifuge, biochaff, and plant. Rubber wood. That's the only thing that uses rubber wood as an input. Why am I needing that to make Spell Empowerer? Because it's making biochaff, but why? But why, sir? I'm really confused. Why does it need to biochaff? It needs to make plant balls, and then it's making plant mass. I don't know why. It's making mulch. I think the mulch is used in something. It's gonna make an absolute fortune of stuff. But once I make one batch of this, I should be good. Yeah, see, 3 is still mostly the same as 1 or 2. Okay, so give me a circuit. I can also hoe of grows those rubber trees out there. And just make it so that just give it some more rubber wood. Probably should have done jungle trees and not rubber trees, but I got like extra benefits for doing rubber. And once we have the new power system in, this is going to be enough rubber anyway. Okay, give me circuit. Give me 100 of you, please. Shouldn't take too long to cook. Yeah. It's going pretty quickly. What does the wind generator do? Does it just like push you around? Okay, there we go. Oh no, now I'm missing 1140 rubber. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Collects items. Okay. Okay. We're gonna. I need to okay, remind me to re-enable this mulchcraft. It's super important that I re-enable that mulchcraft. Or actually, give me the give me that. Interface terminal. What is the rubber wood? Industrial centrifuge is plant balls with rubber wood. Plant ball. I don't remember if there was something special about rubber wood versus other wood types. I don't think there is, right? Rubber wood in a... What was it? Centrifuge? This is multi... In a centrifuge, it's... does that. But it looks like I was, instead of doing it that way... No, it was centrifuged, yes. So, I got plant balls from rubber wood in a centrifuge, and it was 1 for 3.75%. And that was the only thing that did it. That's so annoying. But there is the other plant ball recipe, which is just... What is the other plant recipe? There's not like a wood to plant ball recipe other than with the rubber wood. That's the reason why I was doing it. But, and also, I don't have a good compressor. So it would be very bad for me to... That's so annoying, though, that I am stuck due to... I almost had enough rubber wood, and now I don't, which is so annoying. Okay, but I disabled the mulch thing, so if this... So if this makes the stupid rubber wood... It's really annoying. It's a really annoying tree. On the positive side, though, we should have rebanked a good chunk of our power, so I might be able to start making a couple more of those Naquita coils. Oh my gosh. How much rubber do we have now? Rubber. 268. I need so much of this stuff. Ugh. Okay, but it shouldn't take me that many minutes to... Oh, okay. I don't know how many rubber I actually need. How much did it say? Spell, Empower. Oh, we're able to do it now. I don't know why we're able to do it now, but oh my gosh, just start it. Please tell me I actually now can I make like some sort of platform that does it as well, or yeah. I'll re-enable the mulch maker soon. Yeah, like a spell turret type thing that would just fire this spell. Because if I could do that, I could use that instead of an arcane board to clear out meteors. Even if it just voided the stuff, I could just trigger it specifically when the meteor is clear. Does a complex spell crystal not get binded to you? Well, it was... I think just, this was super early on in Blood Magic. This is a incredibly old version of the mod. And those systems got, like, completely redone later. Oh, so you gotta keep the particle former in existence afterwards? Okay. Didn't I need, like, one other thing? I have the particle generator, the earth former. I'm making the enhancer. Oh, default spell modifier. Yes, okay. But what's the other spell? Oh, is that the environmental one or something? Oh, the crystal just rotates spells. Okay. That's cool. Okay. What's the other modifiers? There's also defensive and offensive. Okay. Gosh, this is 16x and it's still this slow. But, I mean, it's churning. It's going through stuff. It's got a ton of crafts to do. Oh my gosh, how long does this take? Oh, it's 75 seconds of HV? Oh, I did not realize that that was so slow. That may be a long while. Which one of these needed that many? The virtuous? I didn't actually really need that many Virtuous anyway, so... A paradigm takes the form of a monster head and denotificates abilities. Oh, I think that just gets replaced with the spell modifiers now. This is like way different. Oh wait, is that simple spells? Oh, that's simple spells. Okay. Some of these simple spells sound interesting. Fills the tree by tree area on the player with water. Turns water into dirt and sand within a 4-block radius of the player. If you do obsidian with a creeper head, so you could use this to fill in oceans really quickly. Okay, okay, so there's a self one that uh okay. This thing's still cooking. The water one's gonna be annoying, but it's going. It's cooking. It's at 784 simple catalysts. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of extra stuff when this is done, so I mainly just need to manage it when it hits the aqueous. How is our power in this battery anyway? It's better. Okay, let's re-enable the mulch. Okay, mulch enabled. Okay, so we can test out the thing as is though, right? We can just see how it works. So while all of that craziness is going on, I guess I'll just put this in the blood magic area. Got some spots I can plop it. So you said, is it particle generator first? Then Earth Former default spell modifier? Is that what I do? And then what? I just click this on here. Default first, okay. Maybe it doesn't matter the order then. And then what? Chord 000. What the heck is? Okay. And then okay, and then what? I just ooh, okay. It seems to be missing stuff. It's missing the thing. Oh gosh, well it made a tunnel. It's just it misses the hard to control. But yeah, that is yeah, this is even without the empowerer. It's not very stable. Yeah, also it missed this stone for some reason. Maybe I don't have enough LP. No, I definitely have enough LP. Okay. I mean, this is definitely... it apparently just voids the stuff that it mines unless you have environmental on it. But if I was just wanting to dig holes in my base, then, what the... Where did you come from? Oh. This stuff here is, yeah, Rand. You know what? Probably gonna... Something like that's gonna happen eventually. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good this is once we get this stupid spell empowerers in. Gosh, it still has so much terre. Strength and crit catalyst. It's making me... It's gonna make a lot of stuff. It has to make 128 potentia. My goodness. This thing is not fast enough. Can a single ME interface push into two devices? if they're right beside both of it and I don't give it a direction. I think it would work, right? Because then I could make a second alchemic chemistry set, which I do have. I need to make another tier 5 blood orb real quick if I can. Let's see if I can do that. Orb. Archmage's blood orb. Fire. Fire. TE. Oh, tile entities? Oh, okay. Did it already do the part where it where it needed the mulch? Looks like it already did the mulch part of this, so I could cancel this and fine tune it a little bit. Because I only need like 12 virtuous, so I need to make 64 fiery tears for what? Huh? That doesn't make sense. I thought a fiery tear turns into 250. Oh, but my recipe has it do 64 at a time, that's why. Okay, it did the mulch part, so I'm gonna... Where's the aqueous? Aquacillus come in. Yeah, it has. But the mulch is here. If I get rid of the mulch, what is the mulch used for? Like, why does this need mulch? Oh, for this growth medium. Make the growth medium. Oh, it did make the growth medium. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go... I'm gonna hit cancel on this so that we can get enough of this. Fiery tears made. Well, except it's... We have a ton of fiery blood as is, so I can cancel that, request 5 of you. Still does dig a hole pretty darn fast, so... there we go. We get that orb, and then we do... Oh, but I don't have the gosh darn demon crystal things. Okay, give me some terre, and then go back to... Go start making Aqueous. Aqueous. Because I know that this one's going to be the most annoying one to make. What is it doing? What? There's nothing in here. Why aren't you crafting? Ah! What is it doing? Put items in. It's not that hard. Put the items into the thing, please. Did it have items stuck in it? It might have items stuck in it in this stupid interface now. And I don't know how to get items out of an interface when it's stuck into an interface like this. It just happens sometimes, and I can't unclog it. But it's not even starting. Yeah, the aqueous recipe is really, really annoying. A lot of these alchemical recipes are infuriating. Okay, we're gonna bring these things down to a lower number though. Enter pattern terminal. It's really annoying to automate when it looks like it's like the simplest thing. And so I'm having to micromanage this. I also don't know why it's not crafting. Like, there's no information here to tell me what's wrong. It's not making the rubber chips, it's not making the rubber bars, it's not making the rubber rounds, it's not making the molten rubber. Oh, I think I know what's gone wrong. I think this thing finally broke. What the heck is going on in here? Whoa, it is. What the heck happened to this system? Okay, we'll do a purge. That didn't actually seem to purge it any. Do it again. Okay, there we go. I think it's working now. Maybe. There's a tank here somewhere that just has a ton of water that it's not supposed to have, I think. This thing was working so well, too. I don't know how it got that discombobulated. It might have gotten discombobulated when that crash happened. Oh, it's working now. Why aren't you... Oh, I forgot to whitelist the ethereal slate on this. Whoopsie. So that hasn't been crafting at all. Okay, it's actually working. Surprisingly. I thought I said this to do not push if inventory contains items, but because okay, it's actually doing the aqueous. Thank goodness. You're not going to want to interrupt that, though, for sure. And then, over here, I was doing... Oh, yeah, I need a little bit of terre and a master orb. Because I gotta go kill a demon real quick. Because I need 2 demon shards. Because I want a second tier 5 crystal. so that I can put that into the thing. Where did I put my pedestal? Oh, did I tear it down? I might have tore it down. I can't remember. It caused like a big forest fire, but it would be interesting. If it works in a dynamism tablet, it probably would work. You should try that. See if it'll work in a dynamism tablet. Arcane plant, arcane pedestal. It just goes boom. I think it then just goes like this, I believe. And then you just put this on. Yes. Where's my primordials? There it is. Just gotta do this twice. More than twice, because I didn't actually get the item that time. Annoying. A weird mechanic as well. Okay, there we go. And we don't have another way to get these other than by doing this process, which is a bit annoying, but whatever. Alright, I got the 2 I needed. I'm just gonna leave this plinth here. Grab my orb, though. Even on left click mode and everything? Bummer. Oh, it finished that part. Spell Empowerer. Let's go back to making the 3 of these. Okay, that's gonna be a lot less stuff this time, so... Then we go over here. We get our Demon Blood Shard, Archmage Orb, and plop you in here. And there we go. Bind that to me. Plop you in here. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. To do that. And we can put that in there. And then we just gotta... deal with... I mean, at the very least, it's been fun messing around with this. I've been super curious about it. And we could just come back to that once in a while. How's our power? Okay, we actually have enough power to maybe start making those coils again. I need 6 Naquadah coils. This will probably be enough to make, like, 2 more before I run out of power again. I need the... And then once I get the Naquadah coils, I can make, what do you call it? Yeah, also give me my diamond spikes. I'm gonna work on slapping one of these down in an extreme entity crusher requires a bunch of solid steel machine casings, and we'll just do just give me like 100 of that, please. And then reinforced glass. Get ourselves some more balance shards for Salus Mundus for later. How much cetane do I have left? Okay, we have 2.7 mil cetane plus 32 million. It is continuously dropping because we are pushing a lot of stuff right now, but that's just how it's going to be. Oh, wow. We actually managed to slap 2 of them already. So it's only 4 coils. Only 4 coils worth of knack to go. But if we look down here, we can already see that we're down past our 4 billion power threshold, so we got to let that build back up again. But we are now 3/4 of the way done with the knack coils. Okay, so reinforced glass. Take some of that and some of that. I need a maintenance hatch. Does this require a muffler? Requires a steel frame box. Yeah, because I need to make one of these for... Oh, yeah, and then I have to put, I gotta put a powered spawner in here. Okay. I got an empty powered spawner. So then I need I'm gonna make a skeleton spawner in this. And use it to get give me a soul vial. I don't know if I can get a wither skeleton specifically in a soul vial, but I'm gonna try. What else goes in here? Energy hatch EV. Output bus. And output hatch. I think that's everything I need. Yes. So let's go to the nether. Yeah, I can also put this away. And we'll come back once we've done making this. Plus I need to just see gosh, we're getting like no. How do we not have more? We had like 130 shards last time I was here. This thing's chunk loaded. Why is this? Why did this not give me more? I need to put one of those special scanners on this and make sure that it actually runs. Ugh. What? Oh wait, did I not bring the? No, I have the borosilicate on me. Oh, I didn't bring the solid steel thingy bops. Oh, this is so annoying though. Like, why did I not get more shards? Like, this thing is so dumb. I mean, I could make a vanilla pigment farm. Actually, can I? I don't know if I can get a pigment spawner. Oh my gosh, just put the reinforced glass in, please. This building is a very finicky one. Okay, there we go. This thing's live now. I still haven't gotten another nether shard. Like, it's such a low probability. Oh, that did it. Okay, I should see an 11th nether shard in here. I don't. Oh, what the heck? This is Why is this trash can full? Excuse me, what? The trash can was full. What the heck? Okay, I don't think I've ever seen the trash can glitch out like that before. Yeah, this trash can just had like 8 rotten flesh stuck in it. Yeah, neither have I. That's the first time I've ever seen it do that. Okay, so that's back online. I forgot to bring the generator. I still need to figure out... Oh, I got a soul vial. This wither skeleton. Here you go. It just says skeleton. That's the annoying part. So I don't know what's going to happen if I slap a skeleton spawner here in the nether. I mean, most of the skeletons over there are wither skeletons, so I'm hoping the EEC also does it as well, or that the EEC accepts the Skullfire Sword. Is there an Ender IO trash thing? Yeah. So I don't know if that soul vial is gonna give me skeletons or wither skeletons. I mean, I grabbed a wither skeleton with it. I need another broken spawner. Oh yeah, there's where I put my Enderman spawners. I forgot I had those. And then there's a spawner here for... What the heck? There's a normal skeleton monster spawner here. I don't think I put this here. But I'll try imprinting the other skeleton on here. And see if I get a wither skeleton spawner or not. Where did I put that? That's over here, right? I mean, it's good. I'm gonna give it a shot at least. It will take 40 years to do, but anywho, that's just another step that I gotta take. Yeah, and see, this part here, I have to come back here to make it actually do the thing. We're back to simple catalysts again. I wish it would just do all the simple catalysts in one batch, but... I gotta manage this when it starts doing these plates. What's crazy is this is just a reinforced Felon power. This isn't even the demonic. Okay, but it's almost done with all of the simple catalysts. It's just gotta do another 16 plus one it's doing now. Then we'll start getting into the weirder and more exotic ones. Okay, now it's doing the 60 strengthened catalysts. Oh, you know what? I think that there is an issue with possibly getting the item out fast enough. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, it probably isn't gonna work. Though it's kind of crazy that it doesn't work with other player simulator type things, but yeah, it would have been. So now I gotta put that in. Okay, it's going back to the simples. Ugh. But that's the last simple. Everything else should be something exotic. Okay, we're doing our first plate. See, now I have to go in and divide that up. Yeah. I haven't messed with open computers in a long, long time. Okay, we're almost done with this. Oh, I should actually have the fiery dust recipe not do so much fiery dust. I guess it's fine. Okay, so we're waiting on... Oh, we're down to 3 coils to go. We're waiting on 1,000 fiery blood so we can make the fiery steel dust, and then it will make the last bits. I feel like the dynamism tablet was the best chance, because the dynamism tablet can actually get you loot bags from killing monsters like a player can. Which I think it is like the only... I don't even think Killer Joe can do that. I mean, why is a drone a block? Like, how does that even function? Because don't they need to be tile entities to do things? I never really understood when you can make things not a tile entity or whatever. So, like, why... how can this not be a tile entity? Like, it does stuff. It does, like, a lot of stuff. Well, yeah, but okay. Well, yeah. Okay, so robots are tile entities. Okay. But you said it was a block. Aren't blocks different from tile entities? Drone. I mean, why would a drone be not a tile entity as well? It's... Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. That's kind of wild. You know what? That makes sense. Hmm. Hey, was that it? Was that the last of it? Yes. Except I accidentally had it say it's crafting Eldritch Blood Orbs, but who cares? Uh, Empowerer. We have our Empowerers now, finally. So, do I put them on top? like this. Is that all I do? And then do I have to rebind it, or is it just good now? I'm afraid to accidentally delete stuff. Oh, I can now disable this. Are drones cheaper? Okay, it looks like it's still doing 3x3, so I think I have to I'm really afraid to try to rebind this thing. Am I doing this right? Should I just rebuild the tower? I'm gonna rebuild the tower. Yeah, I'm too really afraid to. Where do I want to put this thing? It's kind of ugly. Okay, so I'm gonna slap it here. So, particle generator, earth former, default spell modifier, this. And then, do I shift right click this? 122.8501. That's not right. Okay. I don't seem to be able to rebind this. Yeah, it's still pointing at the old one. Oh, wait, there we go. There we go. Okay. Go back to the Twilight Forest. I've messed with a couple EEP ROMs, like really old ones, physically. I had a couple month stint where I got really into like messing with microcontrollers and stuff, and then there we go. Okay. Let's see if I can. How accurate can I get you to be? Why are you missing, though? This is really annoying. What is it doing? Minimal distance, okay. Oof. Okay, but that time I fired and nothing happened. I mean, I really don't want to be doing this from 400 blocks away. Is your pillar set up exactly as mine is, or is it in a different order? Because maybe I just need to rearrange the pillar. Okay. And that spell thing said... Oh, try doing the tool one with offensive and environmental. Apparently that will make it destroy blocks, and environmental will increase its mine radius. Oh. I also should just try environmental on the projectile. You said it still mined, it was just slower, right? Can I get environmental? Much slower. But could I aim it, fire, then go somewhere else, aim and fire while the first one's still chewing through? Centered on the player. It's not centered on where the projectile lands? Just sounds like it's just being glitchy then. Yeah. But, I can... if I can, 1, 2, 3... and I go way back here, I can... Gosh dang it, it missed again! I'll go way back. Or it just didn't even hit. It looks like it didn't even, proc that time. I mean, this is still not too bad. You just gotta be a little bit careful with how it... I mean, that's still pretty good. Well, there's a lot of stuff going on in this factory, including the like bazillion of witches that are being sacrificed for blood continuously. So it could be that. It could be my I have this device that's been causing some interesting issues. I'm using the player interface from random things, and I feel like that's a source of problems in itself. But it sucks items out of my inventory that I've set, because it's a block that acts like my inventory, so I can have it remove items from me, which is really nice. So I am pretty laggy. And it was causing some really... Wait, will a magnet card slapped to my terminal suck things up into the AE system automatically? Oh, hello. So I would have to define when it sucks in, right? Welcome. Uh, we've made a blood magic spell. Check this out. Meat Weasel. That's a great name right there. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. I gotta align myself though to make sure that I don't. Yeah. So, and then it's being a little bit glitchy, but fire that. Look at that. Look at all those blocks just destroyed. Except for when it doesn't. But yeah, it might not be a bad idea to now direct it. Yeah, just direct it that way. Totally a good idea. But yeah, that clears out a large area pretty quickly. Oh yeah. Yeah, his base is pretty cool. I really wish I could do as neat and cool of building like that. Powerful, dangerous, and unstable is what the ladies call me anyway, so... Once upon a time, there was a wizard. This wizard was named Bob Begingus, and he really hated his name. So he is like, I will erase my name from existence so that that in the past I wouldn't be named Bob Begingus, and thus it would rewrite time, and then maybe my parents would give me a good name like Joel Olstein or something. Uh, so, and of course, messing with time magic is a perfectly normal thing for a wizard to do and never has any repercussions whatsoever. Uh, so after spending 17 years perfecting the art of time magic, he does the ritual, and bippity boppity boop, all of a sudden his name has been erased from history. And he had too many children. I forgot what his name was. See, his magic was so powerful that I have also forgotten his name. I don't remember it at all. Unfortunately, now I don't know anything about the wizard, and I can't complete the story. Because he was erased from history. I mean, he's still alive. I just don't remember what his name is anymore. It's probably something like Joel Olstein or something, but I mean, I didn't say that my random made-up stories would be good. How is everybody, though? Welcome to the... Oh, really? I can't modify this stupid red granite? I wish that you could upgrade the equal trade thing to work with... to break stronger materials. Because I can't even get it to equal trade or... Maybe it just doesn't equal trade anything from Gregtech. It might just be a full blacklist on Gregtech blocks. Wait, what about? Oh! What about... Oh, we're checking the coils? Two coils to go. Oh. Alright, let's see if it works with coils. Oh, yeah, it does work with them. So I guess it is just a blocks a hardness thing. Well, my point still stands. I wish I could equal trade stuff like red granite. Boomsticks. IT&T, a cubic meter of fun. Speaking of fun, what do you guys think about me playing some Dwarf Fortress at some point? I've been... Does anybody here like Dwarf Fortress? Okay, that's... Rock and Stone. Well, Rock and Stone is the other game. It's Strike the Earth for Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, you can play the classic. Dang it, I wish I had my Primal Shatterer still. This would be perfect use case for it. I broke my Primal Shatterer, and I don't feel like getting another Primordial Pearl. Oh wait, I have a hammer. This is actually a good time to use my hammer. GTNH Factorio Edition? I mean, isn't that just Pyanodons? I think I'm waiting for space exploration to get an update. I think that if that happens anytime soon, I'd do like another Factorial playthrough. Or if like a good mod comes out that utilizes the new Space Age stuff really well. Uh In a lot of ways, though, I really do enjoy. I really enjoyed messing with making spaceships in Space Age. I think that might have been one of my most favorite parts of the game. But I also kind of miss the old space exploration spaceships because you could also have a lot of fun with those ones as well. Gosh, look at all of this annoying red that I'm gonna have to manually remove because my Wand of Equal Trade won't swap the damn stuff. Yeah, this is the wrong type of redstone. Or maybe it's the blood of all the witches that have been dying above me. Or, well, not been dying, been, poked continuously. The reason why I'm even digging out an area this large is I actually plan on building a lot of geothermals. So it's gonna go down this way quite a bit. Does that actually cause any problems? I've never really had too much problems with. But yeah, we could do some Dwarf Fortress. I haven't played it in a long time. I played a bit of the Steam release when it came out, but I didn't get very far. Here's my wand of buildiness. There we go. Beautiful. Now I just need a humongous quantity of stone brick. Stone brick. Also, give me like another 4,000 of those. Do 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 do. You know what's kind of wild is that we're actually really close to 1,000 followers. Okay, looking good, looking good. Oh yeah, my spawner finished spawnerifying, right? Yes. I now have a skeleton spawner. I don't know if it will actually count as wither. Probably not. But we're gonna give it a try. And then I need a turbo supercharging combustion generator thing of doom. I need some fluid conduits. I need some item pipe. Probably. I'm gonna need another chest. Not hungry chest, compressed chest. And I'm gonna need a filter. What the heck is World Map 2? Just gaming the system. Ding ding. Low voltage item filter. Okay, let's go here. Make number go biglier. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I could just filter this to Wither Skull, couldn't I? There we go. And then everything else would just get destroyed. Why are you power lost? You're literally facing the machine right this moment. Does this require... What have I done wrong? Ah, there we go. I just see bone. Okay, that time was cold, though. Let's see if it will recognize the Skullfire Sword. Oh, it does, it looks like. Yeah, it does. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we're making Wither Skeleton Skulls. Yay! I mean, the only problem is that my Skullfire Sword will eventually just get broken. But it should be a while before it happens. But that's a while that it actually uses the Skullfire Sword's, So I guess this could have actually just been built in my base instead of here. Yeah, it's got, Unbreaking 4. I need to do either the... I hear there was some way to imply enchantments with blood magic instead of with Botania. So... because, you know, the Botania enchanter will allow you to, place, Enchantress's Stell. Alright. I mean, it's gonna be a while until this thing breaks, so... It's a ritual, okay. Okay, we can do that. How many ritual stones is that? How many ritual stones do I have? I only got 15. You can't even put torches in your secondary inventory slot in Bedrock. Which, what else are you using that for? You don't need a shield. It's the torch slot. That's where you put the torches. The slot asks, what is my purpose? And you say you hold the torches. And it goes, oh my god. Okay, so Enchantress's spell is a ritual. Uh... like the only thing Bedrock has is that you can move chests with a piston. That's like it. Also, I guess if you like the ray tracing stuff, there's that, but and it does look pretty. Also, it's like way less laggy, but like boy is Bedrock smooth. But it's just like, but there's just nothing else going for it. Oh, how is my coils? One coil to go! Smooth brains. Speaking of brains, thank you as well for the follow. We got some, oh, and also, hold on a second. We gotta go over here. Alright. Oh, the drill has finished. Wow, really? It finished mining that entire meteor already? Yep, look at that. It's got a little bit left on the top, but we can now use this complex spell crystal and just get rid of this. Okay, it's a little bit inaccurate. Hopefully this doesn't have infinite range. It just, this stuff flies over and hits a mountain 400 miles away. I mean, I don't think it's gonna hit anything. Yeah, I know it doesn't drop the stuff, but I also don't want 50 million netherrack anyway, so I think we're fine. Oh no, the sulfur. I think we're we're for sure fine on sulfur. I have like a bazillion sulfur. Coal though is a different story, but I still have like 60,000 of that. Oh, I could just hold it down. I don't need to spam right click. I can just hold it. It's a bit messy, but Rockbreaker can make netherrack? Oh my gosh. What meteor should I summon next? I could just summon another knack meteor, but I think we're good on knack for a bit. Destroying a meteor with the power of blood. I'll just get like close enough to all of vision, and I'll just finish it off with the bound pickaxe. Uh, hmm. Yeah, what's a good meteor? What's a good meteor for me to bring out into this madness? Yeah, the spell's not breaking the warded block. Okay, close enough. Let's swap you over to bound pickaxe. Oh yeah, I guess I could. But it's finished now. Oh yeah, I forgot that the netherrack gets sucked out of my inventory now. Yeah. The annoying thing though about the BC builder though is I don't think you can automate it. Like you can fire it off once, but once it's finished, it will just delete all of the markers. And so you can't just do it again, which is so annoying. And I don't really know what other options we have for what do we got for media rituals? I could get cheese. It gives me mica. Oh, that gives me a lot of salt. Oh, and soapstone. That would have been useful earlier. A long earlier, but... Oh, hey, I could just get a ton of... Oh, yeah, this will give me a ton of infused stone to work with. Get a ton of shards. In shadow metal, shadow iron. What is shadow iron? Cinnabar amber. I don't know what Vintium is. Do I need Vintium anytime soon? Oh yeah, we could do this for the Callisto Ice, though. And for the... Oh, this also has some Iridium and Leadox. Probably do this one, right? Because we needed Callisto Ice for something. I just have no remembrance of what that is. Super coolant. What the heck is super coolant? Can I put super coolant in my heat exchangers instead of normal coolant? Does that change anything? When do I use super coolant? Looks like it doesn't come into play for a while. Except for this thing here. Okay. But it also gives me iridium ore, which will turn into iridium metal and rarest metal. A little bit of rarest metal, which is osmium, and then iridium is, yeah. Oh wait, was it Callisto Ice that I wanted? Oh wait, one of these gives me europium ore. Yeah, which one of those gives me that? One of these meteors gives me oh, that's ZPM circuit assembler. Okay, I gotta wait till ZPM for this. I thought there was I thought this was earlier. My bad. Okay. Iridium or palladium, osmium. There's osmium or palladium, rarest metal residue or... I mean, isn't... Wait, rarest metal residue, isn't that what osmium gets you? Yeah, that's what it gives you, rarest metal residue. This just gives you more rarest metal residue. Leech residue, which that's That also gives me more rarest and redel. Oh my gosh, that's a huge amount of stuff there. That, like, skips a good chunk of Flatline. It's really cool. Well, it gives you... Yeah, I heard you like residues. I mean, it is the flatline, but... it goes, like, all the way to this point here. Or here. It goes all the way to this point. It starts at. Instead of you having to go through this and then stage 1 flatline as well. If you just wanted osmium and iridium. And then I think it also, which is neat. Callisto Ice. I thought it had, like, another thing for it. Crushed Ice, maybe? I don't remember. Maybe it didn't have anything. Was it Cerium? Do I have Cerium yet? I think I needed Cerium for something. I have a little bit of Cerium. Is this from Monazite line? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Do we have our coil? Nope. But it's only one more craft. It's only one more craft of knack nuggets. So I'll just turn on an emergency override. And that will actually finish this. And then we can finally turn this Volcanus into knack level. And then I can give it... this recipe for Draconium. And then what setting is this? Setting 11. Yeah, I'm excited for Matter Manip. Oh, is there some new NEI features too? Once the NEI history became a thing, like my productivity really went up. Like, that's been so helpful. Oh, it's making the final coil. The coil. Also, how much osmium do we got? 350. Okay, so we're actually close to having enough osmium for the Ichorium. I think the biggest issue now is those nether shards and the stars. So, but the stars we're about to fix because we're going to make a mob grinder. Alright, let's see. What is this? What the heck is he doing? Any eye can just request do crafts now? Like that? What the heck? That's wild. That is pretty crazy. There we go. Finally, it took 2 or 3 days to do this, but I don't know how you would do it. Alt for hotkeys. There isn't a hotkey for craft now. Oh yeah, give me some hot draconium. Oh, I need LuV on this. Why in the world is this still like this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so IV energy hatch. Oh, hey, look at that. I have 2 of them. This is some old infrastructure here. Wait, that says EV energy hatch. Gosh dang it. Could have blown some stuff up just now. Now, where is my power line? Oh, there's one here. Yeah, like I was just like I definitely have to do something this crazy single player because I'm kind of slow and everybody would rush ahead if I was saying Transformer. We're gonna need a new power spine in a couple days. The rate we're going. Check this IV energy hatch, IV energy hatch. But we're making progress. We're making progress in weird ways, but we're making progress. I need to put this bound pickaxe away before I accidentally click it. You wouldn't want that to happen, right? Yeah, we wouldn't want. There we go. Draconium ingots. Oh my gosh, this is slow. That's gonna eat up a lot of power. What's our cetane like? Okay, we're okay still. This is using, yep, 4 amps of IV almost. What is our power draw right now? About 140 KEU a tick right now. This is kind of wild. What's wild is that we're making and using that much power. What's even wilder is we're about to just skyrocket past that. I don't know why I didn't just put a recipe in here for the Draconium. Okay, so we're making some delicious Draconium. Wait, where is the hot draconium going? Wait, where is it actually putting that? I should have some draconium in my system somewhere. Did it get put in here automatically? Because I don't know why I don't have any in here. Because it's made a couple by now, right? Yeah, it's made a few. Where have they gone? Where's the output? I think the output bus is directly underneath this interface. As in, right here. There's nothing in here, though. So, like, what the heck's going on? Also, this vacuum freezer doesn't even need to exist anymore. Oh, it's because we don't have enough power. There we go, draconium. I have I have it so that my vacuum freezer and my mega vacuum freezer and my mega EBF won't turn on unless I have 4 billion EU in here, which is enough power to craft like an entire batch of 512 tungsten ingots, or 256 crafts of it, which is 400 seconds. That's how long this thing, that's how much power it takes for that extreme craft, so it's based around that. So the thing's gotta like recharge, because I'm only feeding in, even though this thing can shove I think it feeds in 256 amps of EV into this, but it only receives 32,000 EU. So it doesn't. So this thing isn't able to run continuously. Because otherwise, if this thing was able to run continuously, it would drain the entire power from my base very, very quickly. But it allows me to do really efficient craftings. So, like, all of my EV crafts don't have any overclocking, they just have parallels, which saves so much power compared to just slapping overclocking some of these old ones here. I'm pretty sure that the power savings I've gotten from this machine is the only reason why I've been able to survive with just these few cetane generators. If I was still doing normal EBFs, I would have had to have upgraded these and gone wild with power way before now. But now we can go wild with power, so at least soon. The power plant is on its way. Oh, okay. I gotta go feed the cats though, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. We are back. Cats have been fed. Let's go check our. Oh yeah, we should check our withers, our nether farm. Make sure that we're not letting that sword just get destroyed. Oh yeah, it was called Enchantress's Spell. Was that blood magic ritual, right? That I was supposed to take a look at. I couldn't find much documentation for it. That's a good chunk of skulls. Okay, it's only dropped down 12% durability. I can let it run for a while longer. How's our shards coming in? Okay, they're coming in. It's a bit slow, but... But it's still going. Or at least it's going now compared to it not doing anything for a bit because of the trash can not working. Yeah, playing with others with a mod pack of this scale, I don't know if I mean, if I ever beat this pack, like if I ever like finish this and I get the Stargate and everything, right? Then I think I would be okay with like joining somebody else's server. Because at that point, you know, like I've done everything, right? I can just help other people out. But I don't want to feel like I'm missing something out. Like, and missing out on like some of the different logistical issues and learning all of these mods and everything like that. Maybe my mind would change if once I get to some higher tiers, but uh did I ever get the I never finished the XL turbine because I have to put that in an IV assembler now. So we can work on actually starting to get this turbine built. Minus the rotors, of course, but... It's a bit bummer that I can't get the... Come on, give me another assembler. Give me another IV assembler. Once it finishes making that... Oh, yeah, yeah. We still also gotta resummon our meteor, right? So... Wait, have we still not finished all of this random ore that I was having it shove into here? Why are you not pushing me? I guess we just have a lot of this. Oh gosh, we have so much of this stuff in here. You know what? This whole thing is just jammed with stuff to process as is. So I think we'll just not summon a meteor right now and let that catch up. We do need to upgrade our ore processing, which we'll do probably after the power plant project. They're a dual interface. Sets you to red 18. The precise assembler is gonna come after NAC line, which is after the power plant. Well, probably both assemblers will come at that point, because they're both NAC dependent. Probably gonna build first the smaller assembler first, because there's a lot of pieces to the big one. I just want to make like a room of the smaller multi-block assemblers. Okay, so now XL turbine. I can finish this craft. Okay, and then the other piece of the XL steam turbine is these rotor assemblies. Tantalum carbide. We probably don't have that. Which is, this is also a red 18, so I'm also out of patterns again. We've gone through like another stack of patterns today. So rotor assembly times 12. Oh, it's just a tungsten or tantalum carbide. Do I have that tant carbide? Nope. Okay, so tantalum carbide is made with delicious molten tantalum carbide, which we can just make in the alloy smelter, but that's 30 seconds of HV. We probably want tantalum carbide dust, setting 12. How much tantalum do we got? A good amount. I got 974. I don't think I need that much tantalum carbide, so I'll just do a stack. But we're only going to do 64. Even though that's not super efficient, we'll do it that way anyway. Then we'll go to our freezer. Which setting was the tantalum? It's none. Okay, I need a none. I need none blast furnace. Left beef. Dang it. Okay. Okay, fluid extractor for the tantalum carbide. So with that, we can get our 12. Hold on. Wait, how many Oh, I need 96 tantalum carbide gears. I didn't realize. Oh, in that case, actually, we will up this to 256. Oops. Or, well, 512. Well, it said I needed about that much, so whatever. Wait, no. This should be. Okay, rotor assemblies are being made. Oh, I forgot to do the auto output on the new IV assembler. There's also where is the XL turbines on here? I know there's a quest for them, I just don't know where they're at. Oh, here it is. Where is the quest? We need big toys. What does it really matter? These don't give anything. Need to make the other steam turbine now, the smaller one. Or, well, no, the normal steam turbine, that is, sorry. That's what I meant. Molecular assembler. Oh wow, that was fast. You. Incolloid DS gear. Okay, we can just teach it to make that in the pattern terminal. Okay, that will start cooking. So it's got a craft 256 aluminum ingots and the energetic alloy, which is going to be a while because right now this is offline. That was about to get its charge back in. Okay, and then the XL turbine uses reinforced steam machine casings. Or reinforced steam turbine casings. Also, there's these turbine shafts. I forgot about those. That's same for this one too, right? Yes, turbine shaft. And then how many of those did I need again? 392. I need molten aluminum. Just 112,000 molten aluminum, no problem, right? Oh gosh, we're already using a huge amount of our... Are we gonna have an aluminum problem with this? Well, let's find out. It's 93% of our aluminum dust. Well, whatever. Do it. We can get more aluminum. Can we get this? We can just get aluminum ore, right? I haven't really needed aluminum for a long time due to the ore berry situation. I mean, I do have a ton of alumina dust that can turn into aluminum, so if I don't already have looks like I have a sodalite to aluminum thing that I'm still doing right now. Which makes sense. So yeah, we're fine on aluminum. And then that's also gonna need, oh yeah, we still need the turbine shafts. And we need 60 of these. Which we need double colloid DS plates. And then we still gotta do the Waka with these. Then we gotta do the... Yeah, there's a lot to build. So we still got plenty of time before we really need to have the... How much soul sand do we got anyway? We have, like, no soul sand. I have a idea for a better wither chamber. So, oh yeah, do we have our draconium? Yes, so we can make the new mob slayer. Oh man, that's so many skulls. Only 366 nether shards though. So that's like not even a quarter of the amount we need. Need more warded glass. Yeah, let's go get some more warded glass. Oh, gee, what the heck is that? Faint ghast? How did you even spawn here? Probably on that dirt block or something. Oh, I have more word glass. Alright, with 5 relocators, that will super quick bring the wither to this position. Then we're going to take 5 of you guys. And that should immediately shove any critter or creature. Zoop zoom. It'll move it really quickly. I thought I... Okay. Yeah. That really does move you quickly through there. It's back up. And then I'm going to try summoning the wither and see if it works properly. I just want to be able to move those withers at a fast rate. I could summon the soul sand meteor real quick and just get myself 18,000 soul sand. Don't really want that much soul sand though. I want like a few thousand, but not 18,000. You can turn soul sand into oil? Centrifuge? Oh, how about that? Also gets you coal. That's kind of wild. 375 shards. I mean, it's a pretty high LP cost, I guess, yeah. Refined bees? What did refined bees give? Diesel combs? Why do bees solve everything? Oh, damn it. Alright, there we go. I managed to save it. Oh, he really wants down. He really wants up. He is fighting that. Oh, he is really fighting that. Wow. I did not expect him to be able to resist 5 relocators. And I'm not really sure what to do about that now. Oh, I could hit him with the bow until he switches to melee phase. There we go. I think it actually has to go the other way. I think it has to pull down, then push. Is probably the best way to do it. I was just trying to keep the... I'm not really sure why he couldn't go across. Must have been something in the way there. Yeah. Well, we're not going to be using the crossbow soon. It's going to be the mob grinder from Draconic Evolution that's going to go ahead and eat this thing instead. Though I was planning on making a better crossbow, but my crossbow one-shots everything else, pretty much, other than things like withers. I don't want to get hit by those rebound bosses. Okay. But I'll just do this. I was just testing to see if the mechanism still worked. Come on, fall down lower, please. I didn't mean to summon two, I was just... Well, once we get the mob grinder, I don't need to be nearby this. So they should just insta-die anyway. But that is wild that they're able to resist that force. Let's just redo this whole thing. I mean, we could do Nether Star ore, but there's not like a lot of Nether Star. The one that I can summon, I think, only gives me like 100. Oh, crap. Crap. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I did. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's correct. Stupid, these blockades are really, really easy to mess up. Oh my gosh, what the... Where do you guys keep coming from? Get out of here. Messing up my stuff. I need some inventory cables. Because what I want to do is put the repellers right here. Withers are 3 tall, but they're not 3 wide, are they? Now I'm all of a sudden forgetting how this thing was constructed. Oh, it's like 3.5 blocks tall? Wait, the Wither is 3.5 blocks tall? Huh. I don't know if I believe that or not. Really unsure if I believe that. 'Cause I swear I've never had to put more than 3 height to get the... Yeah, I don't think I believe that I need 3.5 blocks tall to move this thing. At least not in this version of Minecraft. I gotta get some inventory cables real quick. Should have paid attention to what I was doing, what my old farm did, before I tore it down. Inventory cable. How's progress on these crafts? Yeah, they're progressing. Looks like it's mostly done. So spawn. There we go. Now we got this, like, wither rail gun. Whoa, oh boy, that really does push things. It still pushes even when I'm not, Oh, there we go. Now it's fine. Why? Why can they spawn there? It's so annoying. Okay, we're at 400 nether shards now. That is close to a quarter of the way. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely overclock that. And also get both of the oh well shit. Uh it is 3.5 blocks tall. I don't think he could have done that much damage in that time. Oh, okay. Looks like we're fine. I guess that's what's gotten me every time I made one of these farms is the fact that he is 4 blocks tall, not 3. Oh, dang it. What is hook? Why are you not moving? Damn it! Why aren't you moving? Withers. Why weren't you moving that time? Okay, I don't think I lost too much of the setup there. I think I only lost one relocator, which is lucky. But why? I don't understand these stupid things. Maybe I accidentally wasn't 4 blocks tall that time. Oh, did that take some damage last time? And it wasn't That actually might have been what was the case. I think that's actually what happened. Ah, crap. I did lose 2 block gates. And I didn't get them at all. They just got destroyed. Annoying. Okay, but it's just 2 block gates, so I can get those back. Actually, it's just 1 block gate. I missed 1 block gate. Yeah, the hardest part is, like, I mean, there is a show hitbox button, isn't there? I've never really used it, but there we go. That's more what I was hoping to see. There we go. Linear action wither rail cannon. So now we just gotta put the mob slaughterer underneath it. And we'll be good to go. Yep, we are draining our cetane supplies quite thoroughly. Oh, how many drones do we got? Oh, we're down to 3 drones. Let's make some drones. Is there an item storage monitor? There's only a fluid storage monitor. How do I determine how many items are in an how do I tell how many items are in an input bus? Oh, item detector cover, it looks like. Oh, it's gonna have to do a big craft of tungsten though. Oh, rip my power supply. There. If it ever only has one drone, then it will send the alarm. When do we get access to the next drone anyway? Oh gosh, all the way in UV. Vibrant capacitor bank and the killer Joe is gonna be somewhat annoying, but mob grinder. But yeah, it's just those things that we're missing. Vibrant capacitor bank doesn't look too difficult. Requires a small sonarium battery or a quad cell lithium. I have a quad cell lithium battery. Must have got it from some uh I think it's time for me to shut down the Platline subnet. Because this is eating up a lot of our power. Okay, monazite and most of Platline is now offline. Because we're running low on fuel, so I need to start actually shutting down some non-necessary processes for a while. So that I can keep working on the main project. And the annoying thing is we got a tungsten a tungsten craft and a tungsten steel craft queued up. Also, the other annoying thing, though, is that currently anything else that eats cetane won't get its cetane right now. Or might not get its cetane, so we gotta be really worried about that, too. I mean, sure, main power spine gets it, but there's, like, random generators that won't get their cetane for a bit. Including, this here. We get our vibrant capacitor bank, so let's keep going on the whole mob grinder thing. The only annoying part is these two IV motors right now. Okay, Killer Joe requires a Franken zombie, which is a Soul Vial zombie and a Z logic controller, I believe. I need to fully automate this later on. But I can just for the time being. With the Platline subnet shut down, that's probably one of the bigger consumers of power, other than Mega EVF. So, yeah. See, now we're down. We've cut like 30K EU a tick off of this. We still have this plat line going, but I think this plat going still is okay. This doesn't eat up that much power in comparison. I should have a Franken zombie. Where's my Franken zombie? Oh, it just wasn't extracted. Gosh dang it, aluminum casings. Yeah, I need 2 swords of the Zephyr. Great wood. It's going wild. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, shoot. What is that? Oh, I can't remember what that Essentia is called. Tell him. Tell him. What? I have a vibrant capacitor bank. Yay, mob grinder. Surprised there's not a quest for the mob grinder. Like, it's a great block. I mean, as long as it works the way that I remember it working. It may very well not work like this. Oh, I gotta feed it a fuel, apparently. Alright, that's not really a big deal, though. And then I also might need a vacuum. Well, Hopper Hawk would actually be better. Hopper Hawk. Yay, Hopper Hawk. Oh, I forgot the coal. Dang it. Oh gosh, dang it, the dirt got disappeared, because... Is it on the... Okay, I gotta... How do I get it to face the other way? Guess I'm gonna have to... Alright, hopefully this goes through walls like I remember it doing. But... I could be misremembering. Oh, yep, there we go. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so then I just go get myself some dirt. And, well, we got a piece of dirt right here. Turn off my magnet for a little bit here. Okay. The Hopper Hawk doesn't seem to have an item limit, even though it's a bit slow. Each process will grab everything. See, it grabs it all in one go. Works pretty well. I don't know how much soul sand I got left. I don't have much, do I? Let's just let that run for a little bit and see if anything major. Oh, because of the explosions? Well, we can count the stars. There's 9 in there. That's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're right. I could be losing some stars there. This doesn't seem to want to actually kill anything now. Oh, crap. Well, shit. Okay, so the... I don't know why that's... I guess we could just let them fall naturally. We don't need to pull them down. I was just trying to get them down faster. Was all. I broke the inventory cable, annoyingly. Alright, so we'll just let gravity, handle it then. Well, how many stars did we get? Well, it looks like we got all of our stars, because I think I did 10, and it seems like either the nether stars are not destroyable by explosion. Yeah, just put the glass there. Wait, what the heck? Why do I have another mob grinder in my inventory? What? I only made one. How do I have two? What the heck did you do, Withers? Yeah, let's try the Ender Collector. Well, first of all, we still have to actually prove that the mob killer doesn't seem to be working properly. Like, it's not... Well, I don't know where this second mob grinder came from, but I'll see if 2 actually helps the situation. Yeah, it's been so long since I used it. It's just like... it was like stalling. It wasn't killing the withers for a bit there. Hmm. What the heck? There's a mob grinder in here. Excuse me? Why? Why am I getting mob grinders? What's the range of them? Yeah, the nether stars aren't being killed by the explosion. It's possible that everything else is, though. Yep. Yeah, it actually is a little bit beneficial because it destroys a lot of the other junk, but the nether stars stay. That actually works really well. Oh, I need to turn this off so it stops dropping, So I got, I guess I can just mine down a... Dang it, zombie pigman. But that works. That actually works quite well. That worked really, really well. I just got to get the soul sands now, and then we're good to go. Alright, I think we've probably gathered enough skulls. Well, each one is a stack. Or each 3 stacks is a stack, and I need... Did I need 1,600? I forget. I think I need 1,600 skull or stars. So I think I will let this keep running, and I guess I will go ahead and... I'll summon a... Oh, wait, I need a single piece of soul sand, right? To summon a meteor that has 50 bazillion soul sand. And I should theoretically be able to chunk... I don't know if I feel safe about just chunk loading that and just leaving, though. But theoretically, it should be fine. Alright, let's summon some soul sand. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's not. Oh, I need a bound shovel. Shoot. Okay, well, I wanted to make one anyway. Shovel of the earth mover, okay. Yay. That's a good chunk of it, 8. So how much disk space do I even have left? We're getting a bit low. Our most populous thing is this coal. How many trips will it take for me to move all of that? Just casually summoning 50 million soul sand. What an absolutely ridiculous mechanic. I think I'm halfway done with the giant orb. Yeah, that's about 7,800 soul sand so far. Oh, whoops. When did I get muted? Oh gosh, how long have I been muted? So I managed to die for the first time in like 1,000 hours. I bounded shovels too hard. Oh god. Yeah, I didn't know that it would actually kill you. I thought it would just do like that dizzying effect when you ran out of blood. I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. Did I drop it on the ground here? I don't think the Terra Shatterer does directly. I think it does it like indirectly. Like if you mine a stone, it will break the dirt around it. I forget. What am I? Oh, the magnet. The magnet goes here. Okay, and then these van braces go there. And then frequency module in there. And then okay, looks like that's all together now. Yeah, that bound shovel really did eat up a lot. Okay. Oh, hey, but hey, I got one of these. So I think it doesn't have the... Oh, it does. It does have my... Nice. Oh yeah, there's all the old heads. I actually kept all of my heads except for one, it seems. Okay, but we got ourselves... There we go. Everything's back in its proper place. Uh, Now, back to making drones. I made 4 drones, so, I mean, that's good enough. Put those in there. Set this up for 4. If we have 3 or less drones, it will squawk at me. Hopefully. I've made an automated wither killing machine. I just needed the soul sand to shove into it. So now I got that. So now we can go and shove this in. Oh, that was summoned using the meteor ritual. You literally just take a soul sand, give it to the meteor ritual, and you get 18,000 soul sand. Oh, hey! Why do I have that? Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, so I summoned big old thing of soul sand. And now I can load that up. Oh! Not only can you use it for the I will tell you, there is a caveat. You can't pick up the crossbow bolts. You can't do the crossbow bolts. You have to grab it out of your inventory or out of that thing. Also, it works really good for your wand. So you can just switch to, you know, change your foci, do all that. And it also works for the chisel. It's a little bit glitchy with the chisel. It like stops working after you do a couple stacks, but you can just go and re-enable the thing and do a couple stacks again. And yeah, it works really well. Yeah, you can put a lot of stuff in there. By the way, there is a hotkey that you can configure to trigger the staff of traveling. So I can just leap and do my teleports even though I'm not holding it. This might even take a bauble slot. Oh, it does take a bauble slot. Okay. I don't know if that's good though. But you can put it as a bauble. The Staff of Traveling is so good. One of my favorite objects in this game. But yeah, it works pretty well for a chisel. Like, once you're at the stage of the game where you're not, the hotkey, I don't think, it doesn't normally work with travel anchors, because you can't see the travel anchors if you're not holding the staff. But I wonder if it would work in bauble form. And I don't know if that would be good or bad, though. Oh, so yes, welcome. Yeah, you can't see the anchors. Yeah, the anchors aren't showing up even in bauble form. So you still have to, like, if you want to go to an anchor, you still have to put it in your hand. But a lot of times I'm just teleporting a little bit back and forth. Oh, you wanted a mesa? Oh, I have a seed. I have a seed that has like this insane mesa. Or at least I did have it. I don't know if I still. Oh gosh, it was just this wild mesa. Actually, it might be that world that the other world that I have here. Hold on a second. I believe that this one here is actually the one with the crazy mesa. but I don't know this. I don't know if I still have journey map correctly loaded for this. Yeah, if you're at LV, that's already was this the Mesa here? No. I think it was, or maybe it was that. I thought it was like super far south. I'm really confused. No, it's right here. I think. It's like yeah. I didn't realize the mesas could get this crazy because on my seed, I haven't found a single mesa either. So when I encountered this when I was just doing this test world for to help somebody else with some, yeah. I haven't encountered any of this on my seed. But there's this I don't even think this is actually the same mesa. This is a smaller one. Yeah. This is like a smaller one. Oh, I think it was this one up here. Yeah. This is the one. It's like multi-layered and stuff, and it's got this big thing here. Yeah, I'll get you to see just in case you want to mess with it later. How do I copy that? There's not like a way for me to copy that number. 290333627933205. Alright, but yeah, it's weird that it never showed up in my seed anywhere either. I wonder if there's like some specific thing it needs to do. And it's like, I don't know where spawn is though. But it's not too far away from spawn. Negative 2400, 1800 positive. And I don't know, because like I've explored a lot in my overworld. Like a lot. And yeah, I've not found one. But wait a second. You know what you can do? You know what you can do? Hold on a second. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna try to see if I can find one with this. Not found Mesa. Hold on. I'll actually, let me double check that. I'll load back Mesa Plateau. Might not have some, maybe it's not called Mesa. Hold on, it might not actually be called Mesa. We can double check. This is called Hot Plains, not Mesa. Hot Plains. So that's why you're not finding it with your biome compass. Yeah, Hot Plains. I now gotta see if there's one in my world. I wonder what my base looks like, or sorry, I mean my hot plains. Hot plains. Oh, I do have one. Wait, what do you mean there's one only 780 blocks away from me? I call lies. There's not. What? This ain't the right hot plains. This is a different hot plains. What? Why? Oh no. Oh no. It might not actually take you to the right hot. So there's multiple. I am so confused. I am so confused right now. So there might be something wrong with Journey Map or something. Let me double check that place. And yes, if I ask for a hot plains again, now it says this direction, but it's just gonna be that. Yeah, that's not working at all. What the heck? Yeah, that's not working. Let me go back. Let me make sure that this is. It could be something wrong with Journey Map. It says hot plains. Maybe there's something else, like a microbiome or something. I noticed that River Oasis seems to appear around it. Well, if I get a compass and I grab myself also, let me just try the other compass real quick. But if I do this and I ask for hot plains, yeah, it says it's here. That's really annoying. I don't understand. I'm really confused about that. But let me try that River Oasis trick because both of my mesas were right by a river oasis. Oh, game's not liking me right now. This biome compass doesn't seem to do anything other than change color. I don't know what that means. I think I'm gonna have to reload the game because I think the game is starting to not like me swapping back and forth so much. I said River Oasis, right? Okay, well, this is a Hail Mary, but... It hasn't found a river oasis in a radius of 10,000. If yours shows a river oasis, I'd give that a try. But maybe there's just certain seeds that can't spawn it. Like, at all. Oh gosh, game is not happy. I think we're gonna have to do a reload. Unless the game will calm down. I'm not sure if the game's gonna calm down though. I think it would be quicker just to if the game can even quit properly. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe there's something weird with the seed generation. I mean, it is only a radius of 10,000. Does Nature's Compass have a config? Hold on a second. Let's take a look at config Nature's Compass. There should be... Yes, here we go. Here we are. Yes, here it is. The maximum distance the compass will search. Minecraft/config/nature's compass.cfg. I'm just gonna add an extra 0 to this. And an extra 0 to this. That's weird. I'm using Sublime Text. Are you sure you're opening the correct nature's compass.cfg? Maybe there's a second one somewhere? Though this is dangerous stuff to do. Yeah, the game is fully crashed. Okay, or well, soft locked, frozen, you know what I mean. I could also just increase this. We don't need every 32 tiles. I'll say 64 instead. Because those mesa biomes are... Well, then again, this is for the river oasis, which is a much smaller thing. The rabbit holes we get into, right? I mean, I guess you could just eventually make a mesa. I don't think the game's gonna like me doing a... Then again, it only took like... yeah, so... the folder is... not that. Not that. It is... It's in your... In the instance folder, it's in... so like I have instances, prisms, GT underscore new underscore horizons 2.7.3 Java 17-21, and then the .minecraft folder in there. So yeah, so .minecraft config, and then nature's compass.cfg. Where is it? Yeah, it should be in here. Yeah, there it is. It's right under Alright. Here we go. River Oasis. Time for me to crash my... It's searching. Not found at a radius of 27,500. Looks like it only went up that far. That's a large radius, too. You might have to add a couple more zeros to the max samples. Yeah, you're gonna have to add some zeros to the max samples. If you want to actually get but yeah, I couldn't find it in 27,500. If it does exist on this seed, it's a long ways away. Like hella long. So you're in LV, huh? How far into LV are ya? Yeah, GTNH is kind of the main thing. On Tuesdays, I usually play some retro game with my friend Dante. Currently, we're doing Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 6, but it's called Final Fantasy 3 for the SNES. Sometimes I play games like Monster Train or Stellaris or Factorio. Right now I'm just not in the mood for Factorio, but usually when we do Factorio, we do it for quite a while. Dyson Sphere program, I've done bits here and there. That is wild that Oh yeah. So to power that blast furnace, you're gonna want to slap 4 LV generators of some type, probably steam since you're doing the solar boiler thing, and you're gonna want to have those as close as possible. So like this, you take your 4 generators and you hook up them to the wire directly to the energy hatches. And you put your 2 LV energy hatches on there and your 4 generators. Oh, okay. You could make a giant steam tank. That's what I did in the early game. You can actually see the outline from the old giant iron steam tank that I made. that used to be here a long time ago. And that will help because then you can build up steam over time. Do you know about the loot games? Do you know about the loot games? Because the loot games are huge. You can get some really good stuff at the stage of the game you're in right now if you're good at Minesweeper, or if you want to learn Minesweeper. Because that stuff, I played so much loot games during the Steam age, and it was so worth it. And I didn't actually even have the cheesy way to find them. I just was running around on a horse with a dowsing rod. Gosh, I forgot the dowsing rods were a thing. It's been so long since I've used that. Uh, yeah, like, it's wild. It's kind of crazy how different the game is right now. Uh, like, just absolutely, it's like it's like you're playing a different game. Uh, Steam turbine. Why are you facing upwards? Hold on. Oh yeah, because you go up there. Okay. What is it missing? Oh, did I not do the grates? What was it called again? This turbine shaft. Oh yeah, I didn't do the double incolloid DS plates and the lubricant cells. I thought I had the recipe for lubricant cells in the fluid canner. Turbine. I'm missing 52,000 lubricant. Yeah, because I just... Normally, I don't need that much of this stuff. Fluid cell. But yeah, do you know about the loot game stuff? Excuse me. While that cooks, let's go back to the Nether. And let's figure out, gosh, why are you attacking me? Where's all this stuff in my coming from? Yeah. I had to learn Minesweeper to play it, but there's a couple really good things you can get from it. You can get a few item conduits and a few of the low tier fluid conduits, which aren't really that good, but can be useful here and there. They're just kind of glitchy though. You can get a division sigil. You can get an enchantment table. You can get a coal jetpack, which a coal jetpack is so good that I mained it until late EV. And which then I had built a thermostatic harness from Thaumcraft, and then you started using that instead, which is also a really good. What in the? Where is all these items coming from? But the division sigil and the enchantment table will allow you to make cursed earth. You can also get diamond spikes and fans as well. It's like just a perfect selection of stuff for early game. The really spendy stuff, you have to do the full Minesweeper, which means doing all 4 rounds of it, which can be difficult. And then there's this Simon Says game, which is, unless you are a memory savant, you won't get past past the 3rd tier of rewards. Because when the 3rd tier of rewards is unlocked, it changes the pattern entirely to a brand new 16 item pattern, and it's just impossible. But you can get 3 chests really easily with Simon Says, and then you can get the 4th tier chest with the Minesweeper. And there's a lot of good stuff in the first 3 tiers of chests as well. So, but yeah, there's a lot of goodies in there. I found a couple websites that talked about Minesweeper patterns and stuff, and that kind of helped. And as long as, and with the Minesweeper, you can fail twice on the very first game, and nothing bad will happen. If you fail 3 times on the very first game, the loot games dungeon might try to kill you. So, but if you beat the first Minesweeper layer, which is like a small Minesweeper puzzle, then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, then you don't have to worry at all past that point. The thing's not gonna hurt you if you fail after it says it's pleased with you or a message similar to that. Okay, let's turn this back on. Oh yeah, I was gonna see yeah, auto wither killer. I'm gonna just let this run and see if it works. You found one? What biome did you look for to find it? Oh, this is not looking stable. For some reason I am duplicating Draconic Evolution mob grinders. I wonder why it's called Hot Plains on my game. You have no fuel. You ran out of fuel that quick? Oh, crud. That ain't good. Khakis? Okay, well, we're about to find out whether or not leaving this place and coming back is going to cause disastrous effects. Okay, it's time to watch and see that it's all... Oh, nope, they're fine, they're chilling, I don't know why it duplicates this. Wait, it's just dumping the charcoal out. Oh, and I grabbed 15 of the stars myself. Okay. Just got... This is so many mob grinders now. This is the weirdest duplication glitch I've ever seen. The coal just keeps disappearing out of this thing. This thing is really glitchy. Can I just attach a power cable to this thing instead of giving it fuel? Yeah, look at that. My coal just got yeeted out of the machine. Oh, also my conduit got destroyed here. This is one glitchy block. I think what's happening is the game is really confused and it thinks the mob farm block is supposed to get destroyed, but it's not actually supposed to get destroyed, and so it like desyncs with itself. And maybe if I add some more warded glass to this, it will be more reliable. But look at all them stars. I mean, that's one way to take care of them, right? So it's called Canyon. Well, I'll give it a try, see if I can find it. Now I'm curious. Are you guys still getting fuel? Yep, you're still dying. I'm gonna turn that off for a minute. I think I want to slap some more warded glass around this, and then maybe that will stop the weird glitchiness from happening. Because, yeah, it keeps yeeting. Yeah, look at all that charcoal that's gotten yeet. Also, I need to get a trash can. I need to get some filters. I need to do a couple things to that setup. Ooh, you're down to 25%. I'm going to go ahead and repair you. Okay, so we get ourselves, yeah, I need to go over to here. And plop the sword in the Reparatron 9000. Then I need some filters. I need a trash can. I need some warded glass. So the warded glass actually requires me to go over here and to go into my focus pouch and pull out my focus of warding. $32 should be enough. but give me some more anyway. Okay, back over to the Wither Farm. Do I have any ender chests? Use one of those right about now. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring the repaired sword back, but I'll get to that. Oh, I can get nether shards from... Oh, it was a zombie pigman that dropped it here, so... Oh, can I get a screenshot? Ah, yeah. You can also just post links here. But yeah, join it, so you can get notified when things happen here. I've given oh yeah, we can get this too. And hopefully that will handle all of the item movement that needs to happen. And this will hopefully be a bit more stable. I think it's working now. We're gonna just we're just gonna go. We're gonna see if it can handle some chunk loading. And we'll come back in like 5 minutes, and hopefully there isn't a gigantic problems there. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out the canyon myself. Let's see if I can find one. It has one 1,800 blocks away from me. Yeah, it's weird that it was called Hot Plains in my other world. It's really weird. Oh, we're going into territory I haven't been to before. Oh, hey. I found one. I found the world's smallest mesa. A little mini mesa surrounded by forests. It's kinda neat looking though. Could you imagine putting a shard of Laputa on this and raising it up into the air? It's too bad I can't force this to not include the area I'm in already. Or was that actually part of the config? Nope. That's such a tiny one. What the heck? Alright, let's go back and check up on our wither setup and make sure that it's actually working. But congratulations on finding one. Yeah, that was really difficult to figure out. Oh yeah, we're getting the stars. It's working. Nether stars. So wait, how many stars we got so far? I think I need 1,800, so or 1,900. Well, we have 331. Or actually, we might only need 800. We're up to 537 nether shards. But yes, this farm does seem to work out of sector. Wait, is it by a cherry forest biome? Oh, that's so cool! I love those cherry forest biomes. Sorry, I only saw the message just now. How big is it? Ooh. Oh, that's... Oh, it's got cherry forest on both sides? Oh, and it's got this really... Hold on, yeah, it's got this huge chasm right here that opens up into this cherry forest biome. That is really cool. Yeah, and a slime island. You know what's crazy? I haven't found a single slime island in my world. Yeah, that canyon in there. Oh, that is some that's some legendary mesa right there. And then it opens up into this big mountainous region, so you can just build mountain base directly into that. That's a really good spot. Is there something we need red sand for? Yeah, 400 stars. Yep, so I'm just gonna let that churn. Could possibly go wrong by letting that just run in the background, right? You know, we're getting a lot of the resources that I'm needing to finish this power plant project. Like, it's actually starting to come together. Right now, though, the issue is, okay, actually, yeah, I do believe I need 1,800 nether stars and 1,800 nether shards. But we're getting there now. Uh... And then also, I'm gonna need 1,800 flawless diamonds, which I didn't really think about. Yeah, I don't have 1,800 flawless diamonds, but we could start sifting diamonds. Yeah, why don't we add purified diamond ores? Ah, yeah, true. Oh, waters. I'll also be right back for water and such. Alright, we're back. This is kind of a small meteor, but 732 diamonds that should be enough diamond ore if I sift it to get enough flawless diamonds for my purposes. So let's say we go for that. Yeah, we add purified diamonds to here. We add purified diamonds to here. Wait, no, we don't. This is... Yeah. This is inverted filter. So yeah, that goes there. And then we have to... Yeah, so do I have a Firestone lens? Well, I have Firestone. Compressor for that. Okay, so if I ask for a Firestone lens, how much ore do we still have left? Or did we actually finally get through it? I think we actually got through the backlog. Maybe. Yeah, we did. Nice. Okay, Firestone lens. Let's go ahead and summon a new meteor. How much life points we got now? Okay, we're back up to good numbers. Oh yeah, it really does eat up a lot of LP. Okay, we have now summoned a diamond meteor. Okay, so we'll let that churn. Oh, we also need flawless diamonds here as well, so we need a lot of flawless diamonds. It's a good thing I realized that now and not 20 hours later, right? Okay. $485 so far, so a quarter of the way there. Okay, so boop 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 boop. Give me all of your soul sand. $562. Yeah, so we're like a third. Well, not quite a third, but getting close to a third on the nether shard, so... And we still got a lot of other things to do. I think I can actually finish the XL turbine itself, though. Both of them, I think I can do now. There we go. One big ol'... Oh, the turbine's on. Do I want the rotors to be on this side? Probably. Yeah. I think that's fine. We can deal with the hatches later. We also need to get 64 amp IV dynamos slapped onto this thing. Like, there's you need to have a certain amount of warp to unlock the Eldritch tab. I believe that you actually need hold on, let me pull out my book. There's two tiers of the Eldritch tab. There's Eldritch Epiphany and Eldritch Revelation. Eldritch Epiphany should be 25 warp. Eldritch Revelation should be 50 warp. And the actual thing is in Malefica, and it's in Eldritch Revelation. So you need to have 50 warp, and then you can do the Atomic Disassembler. You also need to have access to Shadow Metal, which I believe requires you to be in HV, because you need a vacuum freezer. Yeah, so it's so you actually need Shadow Metal and Void Metal. The Shadow Metal's the trickier part because of the vacuum freezer requirement, but it's super cheap because all you have to do is toss stone into a crucible. Oh, okay. Nice. So yeah, that you should have everything you need then. Because yeah, it's just on the bottom left of Malefica for Shadow Metal. Yeah, it's not quite as good as the Vajra, but it's pretty darn good. Okay, what's some goodies? The Shard of Creation research. Well, actually, that's after Revelation. Sorry. What is be good that's before Revelation? Disenchanting Table from on the Gregtech tab is really good. Grab that. Yeah, so grab Disenchanting Table. What else is? What else is really good? Atomic Horizons, probably. Boots of the Voidwalker? Where is Boots of the Voidwalker at? If you can get Boots of the Voidwalker before Revelation, get it. Is it in just the Boots tab? I don't think it's in the Boots tab. I think this just unlocks higher tier Boots of the Voidwalker, but I'm pretty happy with my boots as is. Where is Voidwalker? Voidwalker. Item, Boots of the Voidwalker. I don't know what tab that was. It didn't actually tell me. It's really annoying. Is it in Artifice? Well, find Boots of the Voidwalker. I don't think it's tied behind Revelation. I don't know where it is. It's so annoying. I don't know what mod makes that. Well, oh wait, you could find it on Voidwalker. You could find it here. Malefica Boots the Voidwalker. Okay, it's Malefica again. Where is that? I didn't see that here. Oh wait, that's also after. Sorry, that's also after Revelation. Never mind. There's the Wrath Cage. Or Atomic Horizons has a lot of good stuff. If you want to get into Pocket Planes, there's Planar Theory, New Horizons, Theological Recombinator. I don't even know if I've done that one. But you need Planar Theory, Transduction Amplifier, New Horizons, Pocket Plane, and Planar Gateways. You need all of those if you want to deal with Pocket Plane shenanigans. So grab those. Oh, you also need vortex attenuation. You need all of this minus this one in the middle. I actually don't know what that does. What else is in here? Skullfire Sword. Beacon. Beacon's is a warp one. Atomic Tinkering might have some goodies in it. Osmotic Enchanter in Atomic Tinkering. Grab that one. Also, if you do run out of anything and you still just want to get it up a little bit, doing any vanilla research, anything in basic information, thaumaturgy, alchemy, artifice, and golemancy and eldritch, getting all of this done and then almost everything in atomic tinkering minus the elemental fires will unlock Ichorium. So it's like a gigantic amount of research, but that's how you do that. What else is even good? I can't think of anything right this moment. I'm sure there's something else in here. But I think the stuff I listed should get you pretty close. Especially if you do the pocket plane stuff. If you want to make a portal between the overworld and the moon, you gotta do pocket planes. Well, actually, I think the teleposer also works, but I forget if teleposer is interdimensional or not. But planar gateways are much cooler looking. I don't know what void seeds are. Do they just give you void metal? That'd be cool if they do. Wait, why are the drills offline? Gosh dang it. Drills! Oh, are we out of fuel? I think we are. Because of the whole power, the cetane shortage. Oh my gosh, is this thing still building up power? How much cetane do we even have left? Oh gosh, only 28 mil. I thought this would have finished by now. I'm gonna shut it off. You're close enough to maxing out on power, so we got this situation where, yeah, look at this. We're about to run out of cetane. I'm gonna start draining this tank. Because we're export busing into it anyway. There we go. Yeah, because we need the cetane for these off-site processes. Gotta scan all the machines. Just scan every single machine you've ever made. You'll get a lot from doing that. Which one? A generic one, a witch one, or a wisp one? Yeah. Mob farms are really good. Ooh, witches and blaze. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should toss a blaze in the thing. Though I remember having some issues with blazes causing some like light explosions or something. Ah. There you go. I just been feeding coal into mine. I just have a bunch of I have a bunch of endo flames as well. I haven't really needed to do much with the mana, so that's been doing things more than enough. Oh yeah, you gotta do the tantalum carbide still. Oh yes, we also need to talk about the Wakawitties. Like, I don't know how bad the Wakawitties are. Wait, but don't you have titanium? You're an EV, right? Or you said you were almost an EV? I forget. If you need a tutorial for pocket planes later, let me know. Maybe I should just make a video on that. I could make a video. I have a YouTube channel now. I could theoretically just make like a tutorial video. It'd probably be really terrible, uh, but I could theoretically do it. I've never made like a normal video though before. Yeah, you kind of have to play it by ear a lot of the times with the wand progression. But yeah, like the augments though really help. Uh like for instance, yeah, the augments are massive. Also, hello! Thank you as well for the follow. Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Oh, I just saw some diamond just went into here. So yeah, okay. So we are sifting our. Okay, so hopefully we can get like 2,000 flawless diamonds, cause I didn't really remember the flawless diamond part. Yeah, I could theoretically maybe make a video, or at least on the wand progression. The pocket plane stuff is is probably viable is yeah, because the pocket planes are really cool. The pocket planes aren't gonna kill ya. The pocket planes are usually pretty safe. I think there's possible to create a node that spawns some sort of monster. I think specifically something called a caramel slime. But I don't know the specifics for that. Like my video would be on how to make pocket planes for teleportation hubs, not how to make pocket planes for summoning caramel slimes, unfortunately. Uh Yeah. So the caramel slime is really cool. Hey, welcome. This Ichorium turbine project, I'm definitely going way overboard for this, but oh my gosh, it's going to be so good once we actually get it finished. Like it's going to be really really cool. As long as my calculations are correct, I mean, this is gonna just give me so much power. And then pretty much it should be good enough until we start getting into some more exotic late game or more later game power options. I mean, this thing will kickstart a fusion reactor for sure. Oh yeah, we need to get to Wakawiti. Okay. How is this coming along? It's still crafting that stuff, yeah. It'll be so nice when I don't have to wait to charge up my Mega EPF for another craft. Like, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so the Waka... Witty... Waka Witty... Yeah, yeah. I mean, bees are just really, really powerful. Oh, sweet. There's also another 18. Another number 18 craft. I think we'll definitely start with 2 Wakawitties. Uh and then the Wakawitty needs this special reinforced heat exchanger casing. It's a lot of tungsten steel, I will say that. But we should be fine. If my EBF can handle the demands that I am trying to shove upon it. Oh, it's also an XL, so I can just type in XL. Large heat exchanger, Xeron 100. Okay. Pattern terminal, large heat exchanger. Oh, I'm out of patterns. Is this a quest? It is. Large heat infrastructure. Oh, you built your coke oven? Nice, nice. Wait. Haven't you been here before? It says this is your first time here, but I swear you've been here before. But hey, welcome. Titanium. Nom, nom, nom. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, were you the vampire? Were you you're looking at the vampire stuff? Yeah. Welcome to the world of streaming Gregtech. There is no escape, accept your fate now. Large heat exchanger. Large. I don't have titanium pipe casing as a recipe yet. Well, that's fine. All I just gotta do is add it to the list. Add it to the list. Slap it down to a molecular assembler. Add it to the list. Pipe casing. There's like a quest that wanted me to have one of these, so. Wants me to have two. Fine. Make me two. Oh, I need the large heat exchanger, not the pipe casing. Okay. Heat exchanger. Can I churn that? Yes, I can. Actually, no, I can't, because this is some EBF recipes, and my EBF is currently low on power. Whatever. Emergency override. I mean, it's not really an emergency, but... Throw the lever, Kronk! Actually, we're gonna cancel the rotor assemblies for now. So I was gonna do the stainless steel ingots. Okay, there we go. Large heat exchanger. Oh yeah, and I still gotta do that part. Oh hey, I got some drums. Okay, so what the heck is Xeron 100? Oh, please don't be something horrible that I didn't realize. Oh, I'm scared. Wait, what? What the heck is Xeron 100? It's a fluid, right? You gotta get the... Yeah, alloy blast smelter. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we can make this. And it also makes it in batches of... Oh, it requires LuV power, though. Hold on a second. Am I gonna have to shove some more... I don't have room for a second stinking energy hatch on this. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, simple. Well, we're actually getting there. We're getting there. I've done several things related to it. For instance, is this still going? I have an automated wither killing machine over here. And I've already got 1,000 nether stars, and I only need about 2,000. So we got our nether stars in. I'm working on the nether shards. I'm a bit low on that. I only have 600 out of the about 1,800 that I need for that. I'm working on diamonds now. I summoned a diamond meteor just a bit ago. Just like a small diamond meteor. Because I forgot about the diamond part. Yeah, I was just like, you know what? I can just summon withers and kill them, the old-fashioned way. Let's see here. I only have 243 flawless diamonds. I think I need something like 2,500. But it's happening. We're processing the diamond meteor. Yeah, so I got my first meteor thing set up. Oh, I also got something cursed I gotta show ya. I hope you like cursed building designs, because this one is a doozy. I present to you 3 blood altars and a trench coat. So we got one there. That's a tier 5. This is a tier 5 that can turn into a tier 6. And this is a tier 5. And they overlap. They just barely managed to avoid hitting each other. I believe all of them could turn into tier 6s. But yeah, so this is our 3 blood altars in the trench coat, and then over here we have 3 wells of suffering, and then we also have 3 coven witch pens. There used to be a lot more coven witches in here. I recently culled them because I finally got some runes of sacrifice. Let's see, where's the other ones? These ones here actually have a nice view. Yeah, there used to be a lot more in here. And then there's also another batch right here. And the reason for the Ichorium, you may ask? The Ichorium is for this. So we're gonna... Yeah, update your structure, dang it. I'm wanting to make 12 large Ichorium turbines. Because I am going to then slap a bunch of Wakawitties in here. Wakawitty Wera XLs. And we're going to go geothermal. Because 13 geothermals is almost exactly the length from here to here. And 13 is almost exactly enough for one Wakawiti. Wakawiti needs 13.33 repeating, but I can give it 13 for a row. Wait, is it? I don't think I should. Fakawiti? Or is it Faka? That's I probably shouldn't say that just in case I tongue twister that too badly. I'm just gonna keep saying Wakawiti. So I'm gonna use 13 geothermals per Wakawiti, and if I get myself a humongous amount of them, the theoretical max output of this system is I believe over 30 million EU a tick. So, from what I understand, I put superheated steam into this, I get normal steam out. But I don't think I actually need to process the normal steam because the Wakawiti just takes normal water. I think. It hasn't specifically said distilled water, so I could just put reservoir hatches into the Wakawitis, and just generate infinite water, shove steam into this, and then eventually when I have, because otherwise I am making a normal turbine as well, but there's nothing, I don't have the resources to make another 12 Ichorium large turbine blades. And there's not really many other turbine blades that are viable enough. So yeah. We'll figure out how this goes. I'm planning on doing some backups before I fire this up. We'll have to see what water the Wakawitis take. But and then I was just gonna make a giant coolant tank for the geothermals, and then some AE2 shenanigans to route stuff around. I'm not quite sure the specifics yet. Kind of playing it as I go. But I'm gonna have 12 Wakawitis here, plus the other normal steam turbine here. For once I actually get this thing up and running. And then with 12 Wakawitis, that's not even enough to actually do the full output of this thing. But we'll do 12 rows of geothermals, which will give me whatever 763,776 EU per Wakawiti. So you times that by 12, and that's 9.1 million EU a tick. That's the idea. Which is quite the leap from the 130k EU a tick that I can kind of maintain, but not really. I probably have a more yeah, like it's going to be a huge leap from about a consistent 110k, 120k EU a tick. And I mean, I can just keep adding more. I think we'll just start with 2 Wakawitis, which will be like 1.5 million EU a tick. I mean, as long as all my math's correct, and these, and as long as I can supply enough water quick enough for these, we might need to make some junk turbine blades for the steam one for now until I can get if I'm forced to, but then I could just wait to get another big batch of that. It's gonna be really nice to be able to run this thing unimpeded. Also, I gave it a face. I don't know why, but it has a face now. And also, I got on the other side of, whoops, not the other side of that. On here, we have a little basement layer between floor 1 and 2 now. And you can kind of look down and see, you can look down and see stuff from here. And I kind of like the look of the borosilicate glass with the marble. I think it goes pretty well. I feel like, I mean, one of the reasons why I really wanted to do geothermal is because other than the turbine blades, it's completely self-sustaining. Nothing weird has to be done to keep it going, which means that this will be my new like fallback system for late game. Like if I ever have a power crash in late game, at the very least, this should still be able to run. I'm going to give it its own AE system for it to shove power into. I'm hoping to just use storage bus and output hatch shenanigans to move the fluids quickly enough. I'm not quite sure how fast AE2 can move fluids at this quantity, but we'll find out. Because we'll just put those ME output buses on here with giant cells on it. Storage buses on the other end. It's one of the fastest ways I know to move stuff in other mod packs, so because it's either that or like nether star pipes, but I don't know if nether star pipes can even the nether star pipes aren't even enough. The amount of steam this thing is going to produce is so absurdly massive. Because we're talking about a single Wakawitsi produces 10 million steam a second. Like, how else am I going to handle 10 million steam a second? Like it's just ridiculous. Oh, also, I got taught, yay, moving day. I got taught how to make the custom blood magic spells. I made a digging spell, and it's actually pretty cool. It's a little bit glitchy for me, and I don't know why it's glitchy for me and not the other person. But look at this. I just right click and boom. And I can just dig giant areas out with this thing. And it just breaks everything. You don't get the items from it. It just voids the stuff. And then sometimes it but it really clears out stuff. Though it was annoying to make because of the spell enhancers. I didn't even get to make the best one, which I think that the best one you can get it to like a 7x7. But all you have to do is make this like weird totem, and this is the totem right here with a particle generator on the bottom. This is actually once you link your complex spell crystal to. You go particle generator, earth former, default spell modifier, and then 3 reinforced spell empowerers. And the reinforced spell empowerers are the really expensive thing. And then there's a tier higher, but the tier higher you need to make 4 of them. Ooh, Factorial. You playing vanilla or like a mod, like some Crastorio or some? Are you gonna do Pyanodons? Pyanodons is wild though. Okay, so I have a problem. Industrial Revolution 3. I've not played that one yet. I've not gotten very far in Pi myself. I made a mod for Factorial because of Pi, but I've barely gotten anywhere in Pi. I just made a mod to make it easier for me to play it. If you look on Factorio for a mod called Placeables, you should be able to find it. All it does is it just creates like a little mini. It creates a what I call a dynamic hotbar, because it just updates itself with everything in your inventory that you can place in the world. So it's like having a hotbar that just changes automatically. It's pretty cool. Give it a try. Toss it in your Industrial Revolution playthrough. So like yeah, it is it has mostly good compatibility for space for space age. Uh it now grabs the item in your inventory of the highest quality when you click the buttons. So if you have like legendary assemblers and then normal assemblers and you click the button, it will grab you the legendaries. And then if you're in remote view, clicking the button multiple times cycles between qualities, but when you're in remote view, it just remembers once you had in your inventory, and at least until like some specific circumstances. And there's like no filtering or anything. All it does is just keeps track of what's in your inventory and gives you some buttons. And you can kind of like stretch and move the window around. It works. Could definitely use some more bits and bobs and features to it, but I made the mod like years ago, and I don't quite remember exactly how it all functions. It's a bit and Factorial GUIs are kind of weird. Oh gosh, I really don't want to lose a hatch on this. What even is here? There's an output hatch. There's a There's an input bus there. Oh, there's so much. What is that? That's for 3 and 7. Look, you would be surprised at how difficult it is to keep track of a player's inventory and have good performance doing so. Like, I don't know how a mod that I thought would be a quick 5-minute coding adventure ended up turning into 1,000 lines of pain and about 50 updates over the last several years. So, and the quality system really threw me for a loop. I was just like, oh, I could make like a factorial mod. I know how to code. I haven't had any bug reports for a while, so yeah. They do. But yeah, keeping track of, because there is so many things a player can do, and I have to account for that type of stuff, like moving stuff to chests, placing items, breaking items, placing tiles, breaking tiles, changing to remote view, dealing with quality damaged items, items that can contain items, vehicles with built-in, yeah, it's like, yeah, items with inventories was a problem for a while. At one point, okay, you take care. What was I doing? Wakawiti. Oh yeah, so I could just make another alloy blast smelter. Why don't I just do that instead of, yeah, we'll just make another one. Alloy blast. Yeah, fine. Just plot me together a new one. And then I need an IV energy hatch. Give me 2 of you. Downlink. Need a downlink module. I think I need a muffler hatch, right? Yes. Muffler hatch. Yeah, we'll just use this HV one. I never found. I didn't try to find the second one yet. It was kind of a cute little place, though. Like, you could put like a little, like a tree house on top of it. Like, you could put like one of those sacred oak saplings on top of it, and it could actually probably look pretty nice. And then I need a blast smelter heat containment coil. Heat containment coil. And then I need blast smelter casing block. It only needs 5 casings minimum. But the problem is that wait, it says any casing for these things. Also, the fact that you could Shard of Laputa that and grab the entire mini Mesa could look pretty neat as well. How's our diamonds? Hey, we're up to 342, man. It is coming in slow, though. We're probably going to need to do a lot more. I mean, I could always just force forge them with the implosion compressor or the laser engraver. Yeah, the laser engraver. It's actually not even that expensive. It's diamond to flawless diamond, 3-to-1. So if I have like, and I have 20,000 normal diamonds. So we're like actually fine. How much HSS? Can I get like 30 of you, please? It's still making the downlink? What is taking you so long? Oh no, have you finally jammed today again? No? No. That stays. You plop these guys here. Output here. And a muffler. We need 5 casings to remain, though. That's the thing we gotta keep in mind. So I think we'll actually put the output down here. we put our downlink. We'll put our downlink here, and then we'll put our 5 casings here. And then we had some fluid going into here for some reason, some nitrogen and oxygen. Quadruple hatch there. What is selenium used for? A fluid export bus, a put nitrogen and oxygen in there. Then we can put slap 6 input buses onto here theoretically. Hey, it formed. That's a good sign. It says incomplete structure, though. I'm wondering what the problem is, though. I thought that it said maybe I did something wrong with this structure. Is there something on the inside? No. It says it said 5 blast melter casings minimum, and I put 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got 5 blast melter casings. I tried putting the energy hatches up here because it said they could be put on any casing. The muffler hatch is there. It's got an HV muffler hatch. got its downlink module. It's got an output hatch, a quadruple input hatch. Wait, only one? Oh no. Oh. Okay, so that means that I suddenly have to make a LuV superconductor today or soon. Because I need to get Xeron 100 for the Wakawitties. And I didn't realize that until just now, as I have been going over every other thing. So I believe that means I need to get LuV pumps, which I did the scan for, but I don't think but we'll have to, we'll take the robot arm out and put in the pump. And then LuV superconductor. Oh, the Wakawiti is a giant heat exchanger. You put in hot coolant, and it turns it into normal coolant and outputs steam. The entire reason for the whole reason for the 864 Ichorium that I mentioned in my stream title is because I want 12 Ichorium large turbine blades on here. Each Wakawiti will provide enough steam for 700 and what did I say? Divided by 12. Uh-oh. Whoops, times 20 divided by 12. For 763,000 EU a tick. With 13 geothermals. So 13 geothermals is 763,000 EU a tick. At least with the Ichorium turbine blades. And that's not including the normal steam that this thing would output. So you add another 50% to that if you also are going to process that. Yeah, because this thing here says that it takes 51,000 coolant a second, and geothermal says it makes 3840 a second. So 13.333 deep earth heating pumps is enough for one Wakawiti, which then produces a whopping almost 10 million steam a second. It's like a tiny bit less than 10 million steam a second with 13 geothermals. And then it's just like, how are you supposed to move this much steam? I'm hoping that some storage bus and ME hatch shenanigans will be able to move the steam fast enough. Because I don't know what else could possibly do it. I don't even know if there's any pipe that can actually move 10 million steam a second. Not even a nether star. Yeah, because a large one is not even a million. It's not even a million a second. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I wonder how much power it's gonna take to actually move the steam. I mean, but what else are you supposed to do? How else am I supposed to move 10 million steam a second? And that's just from one of these things. That's just for 13 of them. I want 12. Fully upgraded transfer nodes, I'm pretty sure can't even handle a fraction of that. I remember in the mod pack Age of Engineering, I had developed a steam turbine setup, but it wouldn't work because it deleted the steam and didn't create water afterwards, and I needed a way to create water, and there was not a single thing in the entire pack that could create water anywhere near enough volume. The transfer nodes were like the closest thing for generating water, and it still wasn't even close. That was for generating water, not moving it. It was like some absurd amount of water that I needed it to generate. Because it was for advanced generators, and advanced generators didn't, I don't know if it ever did get updated to, but it never returned water. That was 1.8, I believe that mod pack was for. Yeah, there is... Uh-oh, space-time fluid pipes can move 10 million a second. All we gotta do is make space-time. Super easy, right? Just gotta make myself a dimensionally transcendent plasma forge. Ooh, boy. I mean, if there's any other suggestions for ways to move the steam, I am all ears. But I think that AE2 is possibly the only option, and hopefully it can actually handle it. There is also this long-distance fluid pipeline, which says transfer rate is solely limited by input rate. Which, theoretically, if I... arrange the Wakawitties to go attached to these sides and have like a staggering line of long distance fluid pipes, and then we put the Wakawitties way over here. You could theoretically do that. And so it's like, yeah, something in that regard, right? Okay, but that means I need superconductors. I need LuV superconductors. So let's take a look at LuV superconductors. LuV superconductor base. Superconductor base is barium, tin, indium, titanium, and copper. We do have a lot of potential indium, so I think we can do this. Plus, that gives me 30. I don't know if I have barium. Do I have barium? Barium. Oh, I do. I have 6,900 of it. Don't know where I got it from, but I have it. And then the actual superconductor wire, is an LuV pump. Also, how much? This is 16 amps. This is insane. I do have the LuV assembler already. Yeah, because the ME output hatches are kind of like a necessity. There are those weird hatches that are yeah, these are gonna be cool. And then it's this Enderium, tiny Enderium fluid pipes. And you get 15 of these for just for one pump. That's not bad at all. And then I would just need 4x or wait. So I could go like really big and get 96 amps on one line. How much is that? 96 times 30. What is it? 32,768 times 96. That's 3 million. I mean, the other thing is this thing's going to generate such a large amount of power that I don't know how I'm going to actually move the power. But yeah, so let's get, so how much, but the hot superconductor is what is HSSS, not HSSG. But I'm already at 5401. Do I have enough excess heat and power or whatever in this monstrosity to get up to, like, can I read the heat value of this with a tricorder? Heat capacity 6001. We have HSSS capacity. 1 single degree higher than required. Oh my gosh, thank you yet again, glorious Mega EBF. So that means that, yeah, so the superconductor's not gonna be too bad. How long is this to create? We'll definitely want to use argon gas on this. We could actually even use radon. I could be convinced to use radon. Just to save on. I mean, how much is like, but that's for one thing. So if I wanted like 500k radon, that would eat up 30% of my decayed radium. But that would be enough for like 700 ingots of superconductor base. Which I feel like is reason. It's like it's okay. Then later on, we still have this other method for radon that I need to start doing because it just creates radon from nothing. So that will get me to actually start doing that, hopefully. It's LuV power, right, for this? No, it's only IV. Nice. So I can do 64 of these at a time. How much indium do we have? 2,500. Okay, but we can afford it. We can afford this. Oh, the vacuum freezer needs LuV power, though. Luckily, it's not a huge amount of time in comparison to the Mega EVF. I'm so glad I've made these mega structures. This is setting 11, which I think is this one. This one. It's only 16 indium for 64 superconductor, so what do I actually have that creates the radon? Okay, it is a bit slow. Oh, this is a 600-second of LV recipe. Or 75 seconds of HV if I do it this way. It costs me, it's a little bit less efficient on the uranium, but that's totally fine. How the heck do you get atomic separation catalyst? This is weird. Orundum, raw atomic. This is actually, and then molten aqueduct. Okay. How do you get Naquita gas anyway? Naquita fuel. Light Naquita fuel. How do you get... where's the starting point? Naquita solution? Is that how we get... radioactive sludge dust? All it says is danger. Hmm. Oh yeah, we gotta override. Oh no, I didn't think about this. This probably requires this LuV power on the mixers. What am I even powering this thing with? I mean, it's definitely not LuV. It's it's IV. EV 16 amp hatch. So if I get myself a 16 by 2 4 an 8 amp IV dynamo. Okay, there's only 16s. Oh, we finished it. Oh yeah, also I need IV hatch times 4. My poor power systems. How do I also just had a... is there a steam hatch? because how do I shove? How do I shove the steam into the turbine? Hey! Hello! I I I'm trying to figure out. Well, there is an ME input hatch, right? This thing right here. Stocking crafting. Stocking input hatch is UV. Yeah. So how do I handle shoving millions of steam a second into this machine? I'm not really sure. I think that's like this thing, if I can figure out all of the little bits and bobs, will make me so much power. But there's all of these little caveats that I gotta deal with. It's only 10 million superheated steam a second per heat per this thing. 10 million superheated steam a second. Not nothing too crazy, right? I mean, the problem is that there's not really an input hatch that can handle that much steam. So I'm a little bit worried. Like an LuV input hatch is five is only half a mil. There's something about dense superheated, but I don't think I can get that, and I don't think the Wakawiti's giving me dense superheated. But if I could get dense superheated steam, uh, then that would massively reduce the amount of oh no, it does require distilled water. Shoot, that's a problem. That is a major problem. Ugh. Okay. That's gonna require some more resources to handle, but we'll figure something out. Can I recycle the turbines? I don't think you could recycle a turbine with any level of damage on it, right? Okay, so it needs distilled water. It says input hatch distilled water, any bottom layer casing. But how have you been, though? What have you been up to? Get any further along in the Greg? What do you mean power loss? Oh, is this not? Is this not enabled again? Do I need to mallet this? Mallet. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and craft ourselves our very first LuV superconductors. Where did I unceremoniously slap my LuV assembler? Because I don't remember. I don't remember where I put it. It's over here. Okay. It's a lot of helium. I don't really have much helium. How much does it take to get this much helium? And then wire mill. Then molecular assembler. Small pipe? Wait, that's a small pipe. This is tiny pipe. Oh, this is small niobium titanium fluid pipe require. Doesn't require anything. Why aren't she running? Well, because that's not tiny pipe. That's not small pipe. That's cell. You mean no valid recipe found? There's indoloi and lubricant, right? Indoloi and lubricant. I gave it the data stick for the pump, right? Electric pump LuV. Well, let's just go through each one by one. Niobium titanium fluid pipe, right? That's there. That's the HSSS plate. 8 screws. 4 rings. HSS rotor. Yttrium barium cuprate cable. What's the problem? Why you new pump? What? What's wrong? Electric pump. That's what I was making, right? Electric pump LuV. I don't know what's wrong. I'm really confused right now. Like, is there just something weird about... Hmm. Like, what have I done wrong? I've made other components. Is something wrong with this? Does it not like the silicone rubber ring? It says it will use both. Small niobium titanium fluid pipe, right? Small niobium titanium, 1x yttrium barium cuprate. So confused. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, there's nothing else, right? There's no weird. It's 7 items. I have all 7. $144 in Deloitte. Is this in the wrong order? I thought this order didn't matter. I'll try loading it in. It took that. It actually mattered. The fluid order mattered. Okay. Yay, we do have superconductor LuV now, though. How much does this want? It wants me to make 60. Which I mean is fine. Oh, I should have had it make a pump, though. I need an LuV cutting machine. Okay. That's a bit annoying, but I mean, that's doable. But then I also need a LuV chem. Ah, molten wait. I can make molten aqueduct. That's fine. But the chem reactor's the annoying part. I mean, a little bit of molten aqueduct. I can do that. Well, let's see what we get from back. Boop-a-dee bop boop bop. Ooh, nano CPU wafer. Oh wait, no, that's not really that interesting. And from this, Iobium titanium, 32 quantum processors. Can't really complain too much about that. So I think we need to end this. I am streaming for almost 11 hours. I absolutely am tired at this point, I'm pretty sure. To this person. Anywho. Oh boy! Thank you all for dropping by. This was a good run. We still got a lot of stuff to do, but we're making progress. Take care, everyone.